everyone, Saru here. Welcome to another episode of Sarushow. Today we're going to talk about the SEGA SATURN, an awesome console that came out in Japan and America. Not so great release here in America, but in Japan, the SEGA SATURN did pretty good, and it's actually one of my favorite consoles. My top consoles, PC Engine, Neo Geo CD, SEGA SATURN, and then everything else is whatever. But those are my top three consoles. And the SEGA SATURN and the Neo Geo CD are kind of like neck and neck, with the PC Engine being just above them. But let's go ahead and take a look and see who is in here before we start. Sorry, I got itchy. My butt is itchy, not my butt. But let's see here. In Borderline is here. He says, woo woo, I'm ready. Randrick is here. Matthew Roach is here. Pabst is here. What is up, Pabst? Brian Sibley. CJ Quinn. Nonso. He says, I'm Rody from Japan. Welcome to the stream if you're new. Okay, Japan Video Games is here. Brian Trusty, he says, yes, Sarushow. Very cool. Nintendo64. A. Huffman is here. Nintendo. Brandon Cruz is here. Slayer is here to shut the butts. David Rover is here. And Game Huggers is here. It says the Neo Geo must have taken a long time to pick as a favorite console since it takes so freaking long to load. Ha, that's funny. It does take forever to load, but I still like it. Shut your butts or I will, says Slayer. Very cool. Very cool. Ready for some Saturn chat. Alright, so before we get into that, I don't know if he's here or not, but... Oh, there's a text. Weird. I wonder why we have to keep resetting that.
Because of the white PC Engine. God damn it.
Oh, you can't have, like, separate, like, profiles for chat? There's only, like, one chat for all of them?
We did that last time.
One chat to rule them all. Loading really isn't that bad. It really isn't. If you have a CD... If you have a CDZ, it's even better. But even on the old consoles, the single loader is not too bad until you get to games like King of Fighters 96 and above start to load really slow. Light Up is here. Oh, Mrs. Light Up X is here. Very cool. Thanks for stopping by.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, Mrs. Light Up X. Nick Wendy's donated $12. He says big butts and hug. says Nintendo. Thank you very much, Nick, for the $12 donation. I really appreciate it. GT Beakerman is here. What's up, Beakerman? He says ready for some Saturn chat. The chat is blank. I think it's back now. One Saru stream to roll all of the web, says Matthew. Arcade Games is here, and I have a box from Arcade Games, and I'm going to go ahead and open this before we start talking about the Saturn stuff, because we used to do videos where I would like unbox stuff, but we've been doing them live now. So what better than to do it before Sarushow? Nintendo says one Saru Nation. Everyone gently caress that like button, says Jeff Allison. Hi, Jeff Allison. Welcome. Monkey Death is here too. Very cool. Michelle Mayhem says, yay, unboxing time. Chat is oh yeah, chat is frozen. Let's see. Let's go. Let's switch cameras really quick. That's the Polymega. Let's see if that. That'll do it. Hopefully. Hopefully, Super Boo is here. Tokyo Potato is here. Welcome, Tokyo Potato. And Mark Smith is here as well. Very cool. Alright, let's get into Russ's package. We're going to go ahead and get all up in Russ's box right now and see what he sent. Usually Russ likes to send things to give away on the video game giveaway. We do the weekly video game giveaway. So, I'm pretty sure it's more stuff to give away to you guys. So, let's take a look here. Let's take a look, see. Oh, that was a weird burp. That was a weird one. Where's the opening to this box?
Randrick's here.
Randrick! Randrick! Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're opening it. We're opening it. Oh! Alright, let's see what is in here. We've got... Oh, sweet. We've got a Nintendo DS Castlevania. I don't know which one this is. Castlevania. That's mine, says Jesse. Castlevania something or another. I can't open it. I can't read it. I'm trying to get in it. Ah, there we go. It's Castlevania.
Have to open that box slowly and snip inside.
Mirror of Fate. Is that right? Does that sound right? I can barely read it. Mirror of something it says, but that's what this is right here. That's what this here is right here. This here. Look like a tiny PC engine from afar. Alright, let's see what else is in here. What else is in here? Oh, look. Here's the grand prize right here. Can y'all guess what this is right here? Bam! It is the manhole. Russ has given us, I think, like 3 copies of the manhole.
I know.
That's what this is here. So one lucky person can win themselves the manhole. It's fantasy exploration.
We should put that on the wheel.
The manhole.
You
We
wanna win the
good.
manhole?
Yeah, if you want to win the manhole, we'll put it on the wheel. We have the wheel now. Do y'all remember we showed the wheel off yesterday? I think it was, right? We did the wheel for the first time. Right there.
Oh.
We got this wheel right here. I guess we can put the manhole on here. Instead of like spin again or something, maybe we can just put the manhole. The manhole. Or maybe, yeah, there's too many $5 gift cards. We'll remove one of those $5 and put the manhole on it, and then somebody can win it. Somebody can win a copy of the manhole, and then if you don't want it, you can take a $5 gift card or something. But we'll go ahead and throw this in the giveaway box. Very cool. Y'all can have your very own manhole. All right, here we go. Here we go. Digging in Castlevania Manhole of the Night, says Tokyo Potato. Oh, you guys are crazy. All right, let's see what else is in this box. Everyone wants the manhole, says David Rover. Intrigue Gaming is here. Is he here? Where is he?
Yeah, you said.
You got a box full of goodies. I did. Welcome, Intrigue Gaming. It's John.
He said,
You guys.
I didn't like the 3DS Castlevania much.
Oh, okay. I never played it, so I don't know. But that's gonna go in the giveaway box anyway, because I don't really play on the 3DS. So feel the beat of the manhole of the night. Dive
Right,
into
trust
the
me,
morning light.
Get up all in that manhole action.
Cabbage says manhole stream. What's up, Cabbage? Welcome to the stream. Hell yeah. We got 52 people in here. Very cool. Thanks everybody for stopping in. I will manhole stream, says in Borderline. Alright, let's see what else is in here. Boom! What is this? Ah, this is cool. This will make a nice prize right here. Dual controller port adapter for your Super Nintendo controllers to use on your PC. Look at that. For those of you who stream like emulation or whatever, this might be cool. Or just to play, you know, Super Nintendo controllers on your computer. It's a dual controller port adapter from Retro Link for PC and Mac. We'll go ahead and use those. Are those icons working now?
I guess, but they're not moving.
Oh, they're not animating.
Yeah.
That's weird. I guess maybe they don't animate. That would suck. That would suck. Saru Moji, says Nintendo, but yeah. Cool. What does it say here? Retro gaming on your PC and Mac never felt so genuine. This dual controller adapter allows you to play your favorite old school games by using your original or third-party SNES controllers via USB. Amazing. Oh, that sucks that they don't work. They don't animate. I thought those would animate, but I guess they don't. Oh well. Well. I spent all day animating these stupid emojis. And then they don't animate. Oh well, whatever. But very cool though. This is a cool gift. Thanks to Russ. This is all stuff that's going in the giveaway box, you guys. The manhole, Castlevania, that whatever that is, that's all going in the weekly video game giveaway. For some stuff to give away. We got some other stuff. Ooh, we got Game Boys. Oh, Japanese Game Boys. Let's see what's in here. Let's see what's in here. Let's see what I will commandeer from this file. For the sake of streaming, let's see. There is Devil Children. Oh, this is a. I'm not a fan of this series, but this is Shin Megami. Focus. There we go. Shin Megami Tensei Devil Children. Hikari no something. I don't know what that last character is. Something of the light. Whatever. But Devil Children is what this is. Ooh, there we go. We gotta go slow or this lens flips out. There we go. Perfect. Shin Megami Tensei Debiru Children Hikari no blah blah. Very cool. I'm not a fan of Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know what Manhole of the Light says Path Stobin. I'm not sure what kind of game that is, but it's going in the giveaway box. Going. Ooh, look at this. Yu Hakusho.
That's mine.
That's mine. Cool. Check this out. Yu Hakusho on the Game Boy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I think this might be the fighting one. I believe. This one is called Yu Yu Hakusho Ankoku Bujutsu Kaihen. Ankoku Bujutsu Kaihen. Something about Demon World Battle of something. But yeah, I think this might be the fighting one. Oh shit, we got Elvis Roa's in the house. Welcome, Elvis Roa. Everybody give a warm welcome to Elvis Roa. Candyman is here. He says saying children and devil in the same sentence is redundant. That's funny. Record Rams is here. Are all those going in your collection? No, these are all going in the video game giveaway. Oh, this is all video game giveaway stuff.
No, you said you can pick one. You can pick sub two.
Who to rest?
Yep.
Well, if I do, I'll pick one thing so that we can give away most everything. Oh shit, we might have this actually. It's a Hunter x Hunter game. We got 2 Togashi works, 2 different Togashi properties in here. Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter for Game Boy Color. Hunter no something or another. We might actually have this. I believe we have this one, but it's got a bad right. Do you think
Is it Hunter x Hunter? That's mine.
It's mine. Yeah, it's a Hunter x Hunter thing.
Mine's sealed, so that was not.
This one is called Hunter no something. Oh, I think this is
mine.
It's called It's Mine. But yeah, more stuff for the video game giveaway. Man, lots of stuff.
It doesn't matter what it's called. It's mine.
We have some. Oh, what is this? GB Harobots. Oh, I will definitely play this before we throw it in the giveaway because I believe this is a Gundam thing. Look at Game Boy Color GB Harobots. The Haros are those things from Gundam. They talk, the Haros. They go Haro Genki or Tiande, which is like Haro is okay or what the hell. They say like lots of little comments that are cute. Whoa, look at this thing. Oh, wow, this looks cool. Check this out. This is from Akiba's Beat. I actually want to try this, so I might play. This one. That's cute. It comes with a creature. Akiba's Beat. Focus. There we go. In English, too. This might be something interesting to stream. Maybe. Would you guys be interested in me streaming this sort of thing? I don't really stream newer games, but if they're interesting and Japan related, I might stream it. If you guys show interest, I'll stream it. Okay, it says keep that for yourself. Maybe. I might. I'm gonna pick one thing out of here. But most everything else I'm gonna go ahead and throw in. Oh, this is cool. Oh, wow.
I'm keeping that Hunter x Hunter for me.
Don't we have it? We might have
that
it.
That one's sealed. And that was mine. Wait, no, that one's mine actually.
Oh, this is cute. Check this out. This is a actual Switch case. You can put your Switch card in here. And the sticker for this game. Check it out. Ghostblade HD. And the Ghostblade HD case thing. Wow, that's cool. That's super cute. I like that. That's so cute. Look, you guys. And we have one. Jesse just pulled it out. We have another one for Mario Odyssey. And it's like the same type of thing. See? It's like a... We got this at Toys R Us in Japan. So now we have 2 of them. 2 of these little case things. Very cute. That's so kawaii in this sticker right here. Very cool. Here you go. Very cool. I like that. There's one more thing in here. One more thing in the box of rests. Digging my hands in here. Ooh. This is called Seide Gari. What is this? A Hudson Soft game from 1989. Check this out. SEGA SATURN for the Famicom. I'm not sure what kind of game this is. But that's pretty interesting. A lot of cool stuff. And Jesse just came over here and took something. What did you take?
I ain't take nothing.
Yeah, I saw you take something. Jesse came over here and took something. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. It's for giveaway stuff, Jesse. It's for giveaways. We're gonna give it away. Give it away. All right, and that's it from the box. From the box of Russ. Came with lots of cool stuff to give away. Jesse took something, but I'll snatch it away from him in a second.
Zombie's here.
Zounds! What's up, Zombie?
Sarushow, another awesome Jesse.
Konnichiwa. Thanks for stopping in. Look at all this stuff. We're gonna throw all this. We're gonna give all this stuff away. And this one right here too. I'm gonna play it first and see what kind of game it is. But and that Hunter
No, that's mine. My Hunter.
That Hunter that Jesse took. But yeah, and I'm gonna play this first, but I'll probably throw this in the giveaway as well.
Anime says Jesse's channeling that anime energy.
Give me. That's right. That is give. How do I close this thing? There we go. Okay, I don't want to cut myself wide open. All right, let's put this back in this box right here. In the box. All in the box. The box of Russ. Very cool. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Russ, for that stuff. Russ has given us a bunch of stuff that's gone back out to you guys. Stuff to give away, which is really cool. Every now and again, I'll take something from his box of goodies. And let me move my camera.
It's mine.
Yeah, every now and again, I'll take something from his box of goodies and stuff it in my mouth. No problem, guys. Always glad to share my wares. Says Arcade Games. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Russ.
Holy cow, we have Gundam Russ is here. Very cool. Welcome, Gundam Russ.
He's not.
Oh, I thought someone said.
Nintendo made a mistake.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, Arcade Games. I thought Gundam Russ was in here. Never mind. Sorry. All right, cool. Let's get started with the Saturn stuff. Thank you very much, Russ, for that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and just talk about some of the games that are in my collection, not all of them, because I have a bunch of games that are kind of like unplayables for the most part. Not unplayables, and then stuff like that doesn't need to be talked about. So we're just going to talk about some of the games in my collection here, and we'll get going. Brian Trusty is here, you guys. Brian Trusty, you guys. I know he was here earlier, but I'm just pointing him out because he's awesome. And check out Brian Trusty, you guys. Seriously, like, so much positive energy. Today was his 9th year on YouTube. He's uploaded like 400 videos over the course of his YouTube life. And Brian likes butts open. Gross, Slayer. But check out his channel. He does awesome stuff. Mostly streams. He mostly does streaming stuff. I don't think he really does edited video stuff. If he does, I would love him to do the weekly video game of the week for Sarushow. Today we're going to show off Johnny Graphics video game, because last time we showed, I kind of want to show it off by itself. And also because I really want to highlight his video because it's good. And he put in a lot of effort in his video, Johnny Graphics did, so I really want to highlight it today. And I also didn't get any new ones to show off today, so I kind of need to put that out there for any of you guys who want to do the weekly video game of the week. I'll go ahead and talk about it when I get ready to show his video later, but it's something that I'm trying to do as a community push for the people, so that, you know, people can discover each other, can discover channels that could use some subscribers, because I feel like a lot of people out there are really good and not enough people are getting attention to their channel. Like Brian Trusty is a great channel, and I feel like a lot of people aren't seeing those channels that are good. And I just think it's a good community thing. I think like YouTube doesn't like there's no sense of community really anymore. So I feel like if we get to show off some videos here, I can do my part as a small YouTuber, because I'm not really big myself, but I can do my part to try to get people who need that viewership, get some viewership, get some subscribers, whatever we can do here on Sarushow to help. Wow, this track is so loud all of a sudden. It was like, scared me. Let's see here. I think Brian and his wife should move to Chicago and live in my house. Sarmar, I appreciate that. I always like checking out the new gaming content. See, and that's what this is about, is, you know, just showing off some people who could use that extra attention. Anyone who enters my streams, I drop their channel link, says Zombie. That's true. And Zombie does a lot of streaming stuff as well. But Zombie, if you're ever down to do the weekly video game of the week, that would be awesome too. If you feel like editing a video together, just to keep it, you know, keep it around like the 5, 6, 7, 8, under 10 minutes. Let's just say that. Under 10 minutes. Let's see here. Brought to you, song request. Brought you right now, G Gundam. Themes. Oh, the theme song for G. Oh, I love it. If it didn't get me demonetized, I would totally play it. But unfortunately, anime intro songs get you demonetized for sure. Carlos Brown says I'm late to the party on Saturn collecting.
He said I'm starting to pick up Saturn and prep for the Polymega.
Nice, very cool. And James Malloy is here. What's up, James? I should be getting my new channel up and running soon, says the Pope. Very cool. Pope, if you want to throw in your edited video for the weekly video game of the week, you're more than welcome to. If you need some timestamps to see some of the other ones that we've shown on the channel, I can go ahead and give you that. Keep it under 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 hour later. 121 minute mark. I have some Saturn stuff, but I need more. Excuse me. I have watched zombie streams only after they're live, but they are great. Yeah, I caught a couple of them, and it's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. Definitely check out Zombie for some awesome streaming content. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. We're gonna start with, they're not in alphabetical order, but I have one that starts with A. We're gonna just go ahead and start off with A Stall on the Saturn. This one is a beautiful 2D animated game on the SEGA Saturn. This cover is disgusting, but the game itself is so good. This is such a good game with beautiful 2D graphics, and I do have it in Japanese. I don't know what oh, here it is. Here's the Japanese cover. If you want one with an awesome cover, definitely get the Japanese one. They're both around the same price now. The Japanese one or the US one are about the same price. This kind of reminds me of the artwork of Silhouette Mirage as well. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that treasure game Silhouette Mirage, but this is the Japanese version. I have this, except my case looks like ass. Oh, the outer case? I know, because the Saturn outer cases break. But let's take a little comparison look here. Here is the US version, and then here's the Japanese version, just for comparison's sake. Oh man. Yeah, this art here looks so clean, and then here it's like he's missing, or the bird looks okay. The bird looks alright, but one too many chromosomes here. But anyway, good game. Regardless of which one you get, good game. Really good game. I like this game a lot. Alright, let's see here. Love the Japanese Saturn jewel cases over the long boxes. Yeah, I prefer them to be... I've never liked long boxes ever. US version looks like a Disney animated flick. That's funny. Derpy on the US cover. Yeah, the US cover is definitely some derp-tasm for sure. But it is a good game, regardless of which version you get. It's great 2D animated fun. And I enjoy it, and I recommend it. Oh, it's so far away.
The Pope says US install is harder than the Japanese install.
That's usually the case, isn't it? With a lot of games, as US versions get nerfed for whatever reason. I guess because they did the whole, like, trying to keep people from renting it and beating it in a day. What are you guys saying cochino about?
Because Elvis says his little one's up.
No.
And I said Elvis cochino.
How funny.
And I'm like, oh, you're kidding.
Long boxes are so fragile. I know! They break so easy. You Philistines, long boxes forever, says Reluctant Hero. No, gross. They're gross. They break. They break and you have to buy... Like, these cases are not cheap. They remade... You can get them now, but they're not cheap. It's like $50 for... I don't remember... What is it? $50 for 5? So it's like $10 a case or something crazy. I think that's what they cost. I don't know, but... They're making bank either way. I'm going to get through the long boxes just because they're taking up so much space. So let's get through the long box cases. I'm missing a long box game that I wanted to talk about it. Huh, it's not up there. It's not over there. That's weird.
What?
The long box, the one long box that...
For what?
For the Saturn. Like, what is the big one that's missing here? Alright, let's get into the next one here. This one here is, no, that's not it.
Sorry?
You know which one. El más caro de todos. Anyway, next one. This one here is Guardian Heroes on the Sega Saturn. Excellent game. This one was put together by Treasure, that's Sega CD. This one is an awesome game as well. So good. It's like a beat 'em up with RPG elements because you get to like update your character. Or not update, like you get to like update stats for your character. It's a cool beat 'em up. Here's what it looks like on the back. Great graphics. Graphics are good. Good gameplay, good music. Alternating paths, so you do get multiple endings in it. Where's the other one? Did I just give you?
Oh.
Good game. Good game. Thank you. You over here, long box. Guardian Heroes is Treasure's best game. You think so? At least of the 32-bit era. Do you mean just all in general? Prequel to Gunstar Heroes. Is it? I don't think they're related, are they? I think they did throw in a Gunstar Heroes character in Gunstar Heroes Advance or something. I think they're related by cameo. Jesse Hand, speaking of cameo, Jesse Hand cameo, says Jeff Allison. Gunstar Hero isn't on Saturn. It's on on the Genesis. Sega Genesis. I really need to get into Saturn. Unfortunately, I have no way of emulating. Not unless you get that Polymega. You can get yourself a Polymega and it'll emulate it. Alright. Jesse will read the chat. There's lots of stuff going on. Alright, next in the long box games to talk about. The longest of box. The longest box there ever was. Do you have a MacBook? Does Mac emulate Saturn better? Carlos Brown says July is too far away. I want to know!
Man, chat is like slow for me.
Is it?
Right when you read that, mine popped up. Carlos says July is too far away. I want it now.
For reals. For rizzles. Get that Polymega.
Buds, I can't wait to drink some booze and eat some snacks with you in Saru.
Come visit. You should come visit. Come visit us. You can come visit. You can stay with a Saru and a McFluff. And we will feed you snacks. Alright. Next in the long box of longest of boxes is this guy right here. Sonic Jam. Sonic Jam. Man, I put so many hours into this game. I loved Sonic Jam. And I beat all of them in every way you can with all the carts and the whatevers. All the Sonic and Knuckles and 2 and Knuckles and Knuckles on Knuckles and Knuckle Babies. All of it. This also had like all the commercials. It had the intro, the Japanese intro that you could watch, which was cool for Sega CD. The Sega CD, I love the Sega CD intro for the Mega CD intro for Sonic CD. It's so good. So good. This game right here, you guys. Love this one. Got this on launch. Very awesome. Had pre-ordered it at Software Etc. Just buy a cheap Japanese Saturn and hacked action replay, then you can burn all your dreams to discs, says Tokyo Potato. That's true. You can just buy a Japanese Saturn. It's like $50 or less. It depends on where you get it from, but you can usually get one for around $50-$60 depending. And then get yourself a pseudo Saturn for like $40, and bam, you got a Sega Saturn ready to play, and just burn a bunch of games, and there you go. You're fun. Funky action, says Brian Trusty. Yeah, one of the commercials in this here, you can watch the commercial for Sonic 1, and one of the lines is Americano Marino Funky Action, which is funny. Sonic Jam is ported too, not emulation. Some sounds are off, but they're good versions. Damn, Software Etc. That takes me back. My hair just went a little more gray. Yeah, that's where I bought a lot of Japanese games too from Software Etc. as well. They had a lot of Japanese Saturn games. It's where I got my Ray Earth games. It's where I got a bunch of stuff. Burning Rangers, all my Saturn games. A lot of my Saturn games towards the end all came from Software Etc. But before that, they came from various places. Babbage's, I bought a lot from Babbage's, which was also Software Etc. But when I lived in LA, that's when I bought my Saturn, was at a Babbage's in 1997. The ended like towards the end of 1997, I want to say. I got my Model 2, brand new. I got a Sega Saturn Netlink. The Sega Saturn was actually the first time I had internet at home. I didn't have a computer. Computers weren't something that you could afford unless you had money back then, and we certainly did not. So my internet was the Sega Saturn Netlink and the Planet Web browser. That was how I got on the internet with Pacific Bell, which was just my normal phone carrier, and you just had to put in Pacific Bell's DNS settings, and bam, you were on the internet. On the internet. Oh man, my back's itchy right now, super bad. You ever hate that? You're like just chilling, and suddenly you get like a random itch you can't like scratch.
Brian just says, I got Christmas Nights, but I'm waiting on next Christmas to play it.
Oh my god, Jimmy Hoppa is here! You guys, Jimmy Hoppa, he's one of those people that I looked up to on the YouTube space.
Jimmy Hoppa.
Jimmy Hoppa is here!
What's up, Jimmy Hoppa?
Jimmy Hoppa, everyone, shut up and acknowledge that Jimmy Hoppa is here. He's probably like, oh great, this isn't awkward. Who cares? I don't care. If it is, the Saturn HDMI cables reverse the audio. Oh, you guys are talking about stuff. Saturn stuff. I see listing for Sonic Jam USCIB 275. I'll have to stick with the Genesis games. Dang, really?
Damn.
That's insane. Yeah, apparently a lot of US Saturn stuff is super expensive stuff now. But yeah, Jimmy Hoppa's here, you guys. Jimmy Hoppa! You're too sweet. I'm just here to drop a like, and others should do the same. I know and then he'll leave. Don't leave, Jimmy. Don't leave. Stay forever. This is why he doesn't come. Because I probably, let's see here. Me too. Okay, you guys are still talking Saturn stuff. Alright, so let's move on. Anyway, Sonic Jam. Awesome stuff. Really cool. Where is my Netlink, I wonder? My Netlink is here somewhere. Anyway, I should have grabbed that ahead of time.
On Netlink? I know where it is.
To talk about that. But that was my internet. Was the Netlink. The first things I bought were I bought my Sega Saturn along with the Netlink. Dude, I had like money to blow. I was like, there it is. Here it is. This is my first internet, you guys, right here. This is my internet. So I didn't have a computer. This is how I got on the internet. Right here. 32.2. 32.2. I'm pretty sure. I think it was 32.2. But this was this is my my internet right here. This is how I got on the internet, was with this, and then I had a keyboard adapter which just went into the Sega Saturn port, and it was like a PS/2 port, and I just used whatever cheap keyboard, and I was on the internet, and I remember being able to download MP2s, and you could only download one MP2 at a time, and it took forever, by the way, but I would download an MP2 file and listen to it, and I would listen to it over and over, or I would download an MP2 and then transfer it to tape. I used to transfer songs to tape back then. Let's see here. Sorry, Mario, did you use Dreamcast internet? Nah, by then I had a computer by then. My first computer was on the internet. First internet porn? Yes, the Saturn was my first internet porn. Actually. And it took forever to download images. But yeah, Saturn was first internet porn. Everyone is so nice on these streams. Thank you. No threats of Tokyo being ruined. Nope. Only on here. I used Dreamcast internet today, says M Borderline. Yeah, you got a network adapter, right? Let's see here. Sarmar, did you use Dreamcast? No, I'm sorry, I read that already. What did Jimmy Hoppa say? Hey everyone, yes, you're making me uncomfortable and sweaty, Saru, but this isn't the first time. Yeah, Jimmy Hoppa hides under that, like, avatar. But, I don't know why he hides. Jimmy Hoppa is quite the looker, you guys. He's a handsome fella. That's why he keeps it secret. Yes, I've got all set up for PSO 2. Oh man, PSO, which PSO? I used to get down on some PSO BB, PSO Blue Break, and the Burning Rangers stage. Oh, the Burning Rangers stage on PSO BB was the shit, because it was all on fire, and you got to hear Burning Rangers. And speaking of Burning Rangers, that's the next thing we're going to talk about here, is Burning Rangers. This one also came from Software Etc. All my games came from Software Etc. This was, I think this was the last game? Was this the last game to come out? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was last or close to the last game. It was either this. But I love this game, man. So stylistic. I used to think these computer assisted artworks, digital art, what the hell, Saru? These digital arts were good. And I love Burning Rangers. This is what I want remade. Come on, Sega, get off your ass and remake this for me.
Genobi's here.
Genobi is here. Oh my gosh. All right, everyone, stop what you're doing again. Genobi is in the house. Everyone needs to check out Genobi. Genobi is... I got a wild Saru live, says Genobi. Genobi... I call him Genobi. Genobi does a lot of awesome stuff. Definitely check out his channel, you guys. Super great produced content and well-spoken, awesome stuff. Check him out. He's cool. All the cool cats are here. I know.
Here.
We got Matt Tracker is here. What is up, Matt Tracker? He says Tillis. All the cool peoples are here. We got a Paps. We got a Genobi. We got a Jimmy Hoppa. And then of course all of the awesome people in the Saru crew. Pop and chat today. 67 people in here. Very awesome. Blessings to Genobi. Yes, and the Pope is here to bless us. I absolutely loved Burning Rangers when it came out, and I agree, Saru, it needs a remake. Hell yes, it does. Sega, come on. I know you're watching. Sega's watching. They're always watching. Remake Burning Rangers. Sega, come on. Remake Burning Rangers. Speaking of Burning Rangers, here is the Japanese version of Burning Rangers, which I like way more. But this was a recent acquisition within the last couple of years, maybe. I got this one. So I've only had this one not very long. Not too long. But this one comes with the single CD of the song Burning Rangers. It's sung by the guy, what is his? I don't remember his name. He sings Daytona. Daytona, it's burning.
Genobi says, you got my favorite stream. I mean, Jimmy is okay too.
Jimmy's alright, right? Jimmy's alright. Jimmy's alright. Nah, Jimmy's great. I love Jimmy. I love Jimmy, like more than a friend. Alright, but yes, this is Burning Rangers right here. The Japanese one has awesome intro song by the Daytona. But you know what? I like the English theme song too. They're both great. They're both good. This is one of those cases where I don't mind the English music or the English opening so much. The voices are kind of bad. Voice acting is not very good. Voice acting is much better here for sure. But Burning Rangers Burning Rangers definitely has some great music. All right, we've listened to a shit ton of nights.
How many Saturn games came with that disc like that?
Quite a few actually. I don't know specific numbers, but in Japan, a lot of what the hell? They don't have Burning Rangers music on here?
Jimmy Hopper
Oh,
says,
they
I
do.
will never recover from that N64 stream, Genobi. Ha 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 ha.
Oh no. Was that the stream? Was that the stream? The stream that we do not talk about? What's the first song?
We are fighting Rimas. Sorry.
The guy who sings Daytona. That guy should get a game where he just sings his dialogue, right? That would be awesome. How amazing would that be? The stream got ruined. Yeah, is that stream? The stream that we do not speak of? The stream that shall not be talked about? Oh, this song, man. They ripped this like backwards. Because this is like towards the end. Listen to this song, guys. This is my favorite track in this game. It's so good. Yakuza should have a karaoke minigame with Daytona. Jimmy Hop is not answering. I'm assuming that's the stream he's talking about. Or he's not paying attention. Or he's already gone. He's probably already gone. Takenobu Mitsuyoshi. Okay. I can never remember his name for some reason. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Thanks for being there, Saru and Nintendo. I know. It was funny. And awkward. There was a lot of awkward moments. Like a lot of awkward moments where you're like, this is so weird. I'm so glad I'm not on camera.
Next game.
It was awkward. Yeah, next game. Anyway, that's what we're listening to now. It's Burning Rangers. So, good music. I really like this track. This is my favorite track of the whole game. Jesse McFluff, I didn't forget you. How's my dude? Says Genobi. Genobi. We love Genobi. Genobi. Jesse talks about Genobi all the time.
Korean barbecue.
Oh my god, we should do that. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yakuza doesn't need any more side games. I need to finish the story at some point. I need to play some. I played the second Yakuza game, or whatever one was on PS2. I don't know. One of them was on PS2, wasn't it? In English, I believe. Genobi says yes! Oh my god, that would be so awesome if we could hang out with Genobi. We want to hang out with Genobi! At the very least, it makes for good inside jokes now. For reals. That's true. Man. No, Shenmue, no Yakuza. Alright, moving on. I can't reach. It's so far. Anyhow, yes, Burning Rangers.
Our
Awesome
Patreon
stuff.
link is on the Discord, guys.
Woo! Alright, so we're doing another Patreon gachapon today. We're doing one for everybody, but we're doing also the Patreon only one. So make sure to go to the Patreon only Discord server on Discord so that you can enter. There's lots of prizes specific to you guys. So make sure you click on the link. I know David Rover was asking about it last time. We did mention it. So if you're listening, go to the Patreon only link and click on it. Another 50 more gachapons. Yes, we're doing 82 more gachapons today. Same part 3 kind of stinks. You guys talking about? Alright, last long box game before we get into all of the Japanese ones. And that one is... Which is this one right here. Magic Knight Ray Earth. This one here apparently is now sought after on the Sega Saturn. This one I love, and it's not bad in English too. The English language opening is kind of meh, kind of blurb, but it's all right. Touches all the jewel cases. I like how they did this like holographic thing with this cover. And Magic Knight Ray Earth, they did this thing where like all of the different. They did like the different arts, and at some point, I was gonna get all three. Oops. I was gonna get all three of them, but I ended up getting Fu and Umi, and then I was like, fuck it, and I took it back and I traded it for. I either traded it for Radiant Silvergun, which I ended up trading back. Because unpopular opinion, I didn't really care for Radiant Silvergun too much. I know that might not be. I know a lot of people loved Radiant Silvergun. I didn't. I had the Umi one. Yeah, so I had Umi and Fu, and then I was like, you know what? I can use a different game. So I took it back and I traded it. I traded it for another Saturn's. Magic Knight looks the hat. I like the Saturn English intro better than the English anime one. Oh yeah, the English game intro was actually good because they got someone who could sing, right? The anime intro for Rare Earth was poopy, super poopy, super poops. All right, but yes, long box version, and then here's the Japanese one, which is actually pretty much the same artwork. Give me one quick second, you guys. What the hell? Oh yeah, this was like towards the end, right?
You should lower down just a little bit.
Was it super loud? Super loud. La 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 la. What is this? La 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 la. It sounds kind of like a Knights track. Support Saru. Oh, Brian Trusty, thank you so much for putting that in there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So what are these? So can we see the custom emojis? Oh, but they don't animate, huh? They just.
They got it because it's not ready yet. That's why.
Oh, is that what it is?
I'm guessing.
I know this is way off Saturn games, but did you ever play the English fan translation of East 4 for the PC Engine? I did, and it's not bad. It's not bad considering like it's like a bunch of like just random people that they got, I guess, from like various different sources. But I liked it. It was good. It was good, and it was a good way to finally play it. I had beaten it in Japanese, but it was nice to be able to play it in English because there was a lot I didn't understand. Jimmy Hoppa says, I bought my Saturn for Rare Earth back in '98 for $50 new, and X convinced me to sell it on eBay for $50. Oh man. That's kind of like me with my second copy of it. I should have kept it and then sold it for more later, but I ended up just taking it back and trading it for a different game, because that's what I did back then. I couldn't afford to buy everything, so I would take games back and trade them for other things, or trade them with people for other games. That's how we did, yo. That's how we did. Give me 1 second. Find... Jesse.
Yeah?
I sent you a message.
Oh, okay.
Sell your X for $50, says kidding me. Yeah, the girl who sang the Rare Earth song was the same girl who sang Lunar's intro and did Luna's voice. One of W. Oh, wow, that's cool. I didn't know that. I had no idea. That's cool, man. Let's see here. That's a heartbreaker. I had a chance to get it cheap, but it didn't look appealing. Rare Earth is actually a lot of fun. It's a good action RPG. I sold my US Saturn last year and got a white Model 2 now. I can't play Outrun. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Outrun doesn't work on the English. Thank you. Can I have my tea?
This one too?
Nah. But I'll take it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Where's your tea?
In the fridge. I have a prototype of Rare Earth that Working Design sent me before the game came out, but I didn't have a modded system back then and couldn't use the one at Capcom, so I had to wait till it was released. Do you still have that prototype? Dude, that would be awesome. I'm actually doing a video. I got a bunch of prototypes. I'm doing a video on prototypes. One kind gentleman sent me a bunch of Mega CD prototypes and Sega Saturn prototypes. So we're going to do a thing next week regarding these prototypes. Oh, oof. I got my Saturn Model 1 for free. It has a broken optical drive. You can always mode. You can mode that one. Yes, I still have the prototype. I don't think it's any different from the final. Oh, okay. So it's like prototype of the final. I have a lot of prototypes, Sega CD protos I want. those Sega CD Protos, I have a lot of them that are, like I have an early version of Eternal Champions, and a bunch of other stuff that was sent to me by this person who doesn't want to be named because he doesn't want people, like, vultures who are, like, looking for that stuff to bother him about it. Fenrir. Or Mode. Oh, is that what you have? You have that one? You have that ODE? I can send you some homebrew PC Engine prototypes, but I guess that's not quite the same. That's funny. Of like your old stuff that you made that never got made. Don't you do the thing you do. You want to do the thing. Everyone wants to do the thing. You're doing stuff. You want to do the thing. Everybody does the stuff. We're going to listen to some... These are all the boss musics. Just because... This is the Japanese Rare Earth, by the way, you guys. And this one, there's a lot of differences between the two. Like, the Japanese Rare Earth has... dialogue bits and stuff that are different than the US one. Like, a lot of dialogue bits in the Japanese one are animated where they're not in the US, and I'm not sure why they decided to take that out. I don't know if that has to do with, like, the data dump that they had. They lost working designs when they were working on Rare Earth. They had a huge, like, data crash, and they didn't back a lot of stuff up. But yeah, the Japanese one comes with an art book, which is cool. It's called Rare Earth Fan Book. Magic Invitation is what this book is called. It also comes with stickers for your RAM cart. So if you have a backup memory cart, you can stick this on your backup memory, power memory cart. It comes with a chirashi of Rare Earth soundtrack, I think? Oh, that's right, yeah, the soundtrack. And then, I guess, more backup cart things, the registration card, and then all the artworks. This character, she's original to this game. She's not in the anime. S. Jones donated $5. Very cool. He says, cool game play. Thanks for the coverage of the Polymega. I have enjoyed all your videos. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for your $5 donation. I really appreciate it. And I do appreciate you watching my videos. That art book looks sexy AF, says Jeff Allison. And Borderline says, I pre-ordered Mode as well. That's for the Dreamcast, though. The Fenrir is a better format for the Saturn, in my opinion. I want the advantage of cheap SSD storage for the Dreamcast. That's very cool. I'm kind of waiting for the Saturn. What is it, the Saturn one called? The Satiator. Let's lower this. It's kind of loud. I kind of want to get the Satiator for the Sega Saturn. I think that would be cool. Sorry, all the volumes are like different in every game that I play, so it's like some are super loud and some are not. Is that Final Fantasy Tactics music? This is Magic Knight Rare Earth music. Yeah, the Satiator is one that I'm interested in for the Saturn. If it does come out for the Saturn, I definitely want to get it. Definitely want to get. Saru-kun, there's another channel called Sarushow on YouTube. Is there really?
Sarushow?
That's interesting. Like, it's actually called Sarushow? Because my channel is just youtube.com/Sarumaru. Is mine. Alright, let's put away all this rare stuff.
Let's look it up.
Man, I've been drinking this Rockstar, and it's making my heart, like, beat like crazy. I'm like, oh, it's making me, like, super nervous. Not nervous, but, like, it's making me shaky. Phony! Type it Sarushow, yeah. That's interesting. Is there? What is it?
It's like,
yeah.
News, reviews, movies, and music.
Interesting. Interesting. Chris Tang says Rockstar for the win.
Ago.
Huh?
7 months ago.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. Phony! Says Brian Trusty. That's hilarious. I need to slam a Rockstar now! I heard booze helps.
Booze. Oh,
Booze.
Yeah, you got a donation for $10.
That's true. I could. You want to grab the soju's out of the? We'll do a soju shot since we got a donation. Usually I'll only drink if somebody says they want me to drink though. But I haven't had anything to drink today, so I'll do a shot. They have a monkey as a logo too. Are you serious? That's hilarious.
A monkey logo with the heart.
Really?
Yeah.
How funny. Alright, we got soju's. Oh, we got all the soju's. Alright. They're all cold right now?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Alright, we got... Oh my god, we got all the choices. We got citron, which is like orange peels. We got the regular one. We got grape. We got plum. We need to... Oh, we can... Lee's Liquor open back up too, by the way.
Do they?
I think so.
We should go.
We want to go tomorrow?
Sure.
Because look, these are all at like a quarter now. Alright, we're gonna do shots. I'm gonna do a shot in the mouth. Let's do a plum. We're gonna do a shot of plum. Plummy. Lummy. Booze does help. Alright, let's do... Actually, let's do two. I'm gonna do two. I'll do 2 shots. How much have I gotten today?
Just 1 shot worth.
Then we'll do 1.5 shots. How about that? We'll do a plum. We'll do plum first. We'll do plum. How much? These are about the same, so we'll do a plum one. Plum. Genobi hearts. Yes, Genobi is hearts. We'll do a little plummy. Lummy. We'll do a shot of plummy. Plum. Maybe that'll calm me down too. Rockstar is making me crazy. Usually I drink the small Rockstars. I don't drink the big ones. Alright, here we go. Cheers, you guys. Cheers together. Together we will drink. Cheers. Oh my god, so good. Oh. Plum one is delicious. Delicious plum. Lummy. Dang, y'all are right. They do reviews, movies, music, and anime stuff. The other Sarushow. Where are they at? What is their subscriber count?
Like low.
Oh, okay. What flavor Rockstar are you, Saru? This one is the... I don't know. This one doesn't say.
Chris
This one,
Tang.
it's kind of like Sprite. Kind of.
Ask Chris Tang.
This is like the Sprite one. There's the tangerine one is really good. There's like a mango, guava, tangerine passion slut fruit that I really like. And I have a can of that one. The Zero Rockstars. They all come in really good flavors.
Jimmy Hoppa said, we want to read it?
I've been painfully sober for the last few months. I drink and karaoke with DJ and Jesse when they sneak back into Japan. We're trying to go back in November. But we don't know what travel's going to be like. But we definitely want to aim for November, though. For sure. I know this stuff's going to still be going around, but like, you know. I'll be okay, I think. I should be okay. Hopefully they let us back in by November, because right now they're not letting Americans in because we're all gross and we're all diseased here with over 200,000 cases and or more. How many deaths have we had? Like 80,000 or something? 90,000? I don't remember. We had a lot though. November is my birth month. Get me a maid cafe waitress. How about a maid gachapon? I'll have to remember to get you some sort of maid gachapon. Or you just tell me when we go live. We do lives. We do lives from Japan. We'll just do it live. Yeah, over 90,000 deaths. I think it was like 90,000. That's insane.
Genobi says, pack me in your suitcase and help me escape the United States, says Genobi.
I would. Let's do it. You're small enough. We can fit you in. We have big luggage that we can put a Genobi in there. We'll just poke some holes and put in some snacks for Genobi. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Let's see here. I have subscribed to your channel. Always a fan of import gaming. Oh my gosh. Yes, subscribe to Jimmy Hoppa. If you guys are into import games and haven't heard of Jimmy Hoppa, subscribe. He does amazing videos. America is #1 at everything. We shouldn't be. Oh my god, 100,000? Dude, we have like the most, right? Even more than Italy now. That is 1.6 million infected. Woo! Holy... Oh my god, Transfer's here! Transfer, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping in. Jesus, 1.6 million? Holy shit. That's insane. Thank you, Matthew. Hope you're good. Always nice to meet fellow Japanese game fans. I'm so happy that I didn't do drugs. What? I'm lost. Brazil is catching up. Are they? Man, that's crazy. No, I get to fit in Saru's case. I called it Genovi. You get Jess. We usually take like 4 luggages too. We take like 4 pieces of luggage when we go to Japan, and then we load it up with games. And we need to go back so we can buy some more cheap games for the game giveaway too. Man. Oh man. Oh, I see. My roommate died yesterday. Oh, jeez. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, Brian. I think I saw you post that in Discord too. But sorry to hear that.
He also said it yesterday too.
Hiya, Transfer. Yes, Transfer's here. Welcome, Transfer. Transfer. So all 4 luggage cases are for games, I am guessing. Pretty much, yeah. It's like one is for our clothes, and then the rest is for stuff that we buy, games or whatever, or we bring back like a lot of souvenir shit too.
Jimmy Hobbs says, I need to do collaboration with Saru sometimes. Too bad Round Games fell through, but we could do better.
I know that is too bad. I'm down, Jimmy. I don't know what happened. Everyone disappeared. Everyone got busy with their own shit, but I'm down. I'm down whenever you are. I've already done a couple collaborations with Kid Shoryuken, and I actually have another one with him. Get that Gardetos. The only thing I need to finish for Kid Shoryuken's video is capturing footage of this game, because this was one of the games that I picked as cheap games. But he's been busy, so I don't even know if he remembers that we're gonna do that video. But that was the next video me and Kid Shoryuken were gonna do, was more Saturn, another Saturn video to go along with the first one we did. Speaking of which, let me see if I can find that one really quick, and I'll link it. But whenever I can, I like to do collaborations with people who have like the similar gaming tastes, you know, like import games and stuff like that.
Jimmy Alba says, I have a few ideas. I'll be in touch.
Oh, nice. That would be cool, man. That would be cool. But like me and Radical Reggie, we did a bunch. We did a bunch of collaborations together. If you look at this one here, let me just type it in. There is the video that me and Kid Shoryuken did about Saturn stuff. EMS and airmail are all sorts of fucked up right now. Yeah. Yeah, stuff is not shipping. Those are great Saru Reggie collabs for sure. Me and Reggie did a bunch. Like, we've done like 6 videos together. We've done a lot of them. And me and Reggie have another one also. If you look at an intro, I did that intro for him. I did all of Jim's intros. The Kid Shoryuken Capcom looking logo, I did that one. I did the one for his Game of the Day. I did the intro for his Shore Review Ken. And he links me as his like graphics guy, because I did his like little chibis as well. So I really appreciate that he puts my channel link in his description. I think he does. Pretty sure he does. Pretty sure. Yeah, he does. Kid Shoryuken logos and artwork by Sarumaru. Very cool guy. I appreciate that. Because I could use the help, man. I could use the views. I could use the views. My goal is 10K by tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. It took me 3 years to get 3K. I'm thinking about making a channel once I get a Polymega, says Tokyo Potato. Man, the Polymega, it'll make it convenient to stream. It's definitely a good streaming box. If you're looking for something to stream, the Polymega is a great streaming utility. So sad, Game on Expo got canceled, so we can't have our big live stream party like last year. I know, we gotta figure something out, Chris Tang. I think, I don't know, we gotta figure something out.
Brian Trusty says, you're so talented, Saru.
Ah, Brian Trusty, thank you. You're talented too. Brian Trusty has lots of skills. Lots of skills.
Game, next game.
Next game. I know, sorry. We're talking a lot. Genovi says, sorry, Mario, you had solid growth in the last 12 months. Yes, this last year has been pretty good. Pretty steady. Sarukhan, yeah, if I had that kind of money, I would definitely be putting some sort of thing together. All right, so we're done.
Let's get started to 10K by tomorrow. That seems doable.
That seems doable, right? We could do it. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, you guys. 10K by tomorrow. Let's go. Really like those Game of the Day intros on Jim's channel. The music from Chowaniki is great. My new channel is Arcade Games Imports, and because I want to get paid, Switch. I know, that's how you get there, is you do a lot of Switch videos. My first actual game video, the first video on my channel, on this channel, because this is my third or fourth channel, but the first video I ever put up on this channel was a FX Unit Yuki update video, and then the next video I put up was a Switch video, like how to play imports on the Switch. That was my first gaming video. Let's see here. Time for high quality red label games. Oh yeah, let's look for one. Oh, I didn't actually take any out. Here, let me grab one. I'll grab a red label game.
Jimmy Hoppa says, I was going to go up to Game On Expo and Parliamentary Gaming Expo this year and stay in the States for a month hanging out with like guys like Jesse, DJ, and Genobi.
Oh.
Super bummed it's all canceled. Oh, I know.
Super bummed. Alright, here we go. Tokyo Potato wants to talk about red label games. We got a red label game. That is Aidoru Janshi Suchi Pai 2. Is a 18 plus red label game. For sure. Her name is Lemon Pie. Look at this artwork. This is done by the master, Kenichi Sonora. He is the absolute god of character designs, in my opinion. He is the one I most look up to. In terms of artwork, he is the one I most look up to. And this one is red label because you get focus. There we go. Alright.
Tittums.
Oh yeah, you get Tittums. This bunny is like, show me your Tittums. But it's mahjong, it's cute. And speaking of, that was actually, I had another, let's pull it out. I have all the Suchi Pai games on the Saturn. No. Did that make you nervous too?
Yes.
I was like, ugh. I like this one. This one strays away from all the other Suchi Pai games. This one is an adventure game. And in the beginning, I see titties this time. I did not miss it.
It was like nipples.
The same artist made Writing Bean. I love Writing Bean. I love anything Kenichi Sonora. Kenichi Sonora made a lot of good stuff. But this one here, this one is called Suchi Pai Adobencha Doki Doki Nightmare. Or The Throbbing Nightmare. Throbbing time.
Jimmy Hoppa says, this stream suddenly got a little too inappropriate for me. I'm heading out, but all you guys and girls have a good one.
That's Jimmy Hoppa. Speaking of Jimmy Hoppa says that, but Jimmy Hoppa gave me this book right here. Jimmy Hoppa gave me this. It's actually the book for the artwork to Doki Doki Nightmare. Right? Is this the one he gave me? No, this isn't the one he gave me.
No, it was the bigger one.
Never mind. Jimmy Hoppa didn't give me this one. He did give me a Suchi Pai book, though.
I think it was this one right here.
No, that's not it either. It's a different one. It's for like Queen's Blade or something. Either way, Jimmy Hoppa did give me a Suchi Pai book as well, but it's here somewhere. It was Queen's Blade one. Oh yeah, it was Queen's Blade. It wasn't this one. It's like a hard book. It's and it's got something or another on the cover. But in any case, I do have the guidebook for Doki Doki Nightmare, which is a bit of a departure from the other Suchi Pai games.
Nope.
It's cool. I don't really know how to play Mahjong too much. I just kind of put all the suits together in Mahjong, but it's good stuff. I wonder where his book went.
Hold on, I think I might know where it is.
That's weird. I don't know where his book went. I renounce my smuttiness and pass the sin on to you. Anyway, take it easy, everyone. Goodbye, Jimmy Hoppa. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in. Queen's Blade gets many people's books hard. I guess not, huh? I wonder where that book went. I wonder. So funny. So funny. But yes, Sushi Pie. That's the only red label one, I think. And on the cover it says 18 years or older to play this game because of the boobage. Because of boobage. Magical boobage. Alright, enough Rare Earth music. No more. Holy cow! They have Sushi Pie music. That's interesting. That's interesting. We're gonna listen to it then. This is music from Sushi Pie. There's also an anime for this as well. I have it on DVD and I have it on Laserdisc. I enjoy it. I enjoy Sushi Pie stuff, but mainly because Kenichi Sonoda did the artwork for it. So I enjoy it. Anyway, enough about Sushi Pie. Let's move on. Alright, so another thing that the Saturn is known for, right? This is one of those things that everyone knows about the Saturn. The Saturn is good at what is the one thing that Saturn is good at? Nerd points to anybody. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and put some of these together. It's good at lasers. Yes. It is good at lasers. Laser time. Fighting games, 2D fighting games. Chris Tang knows exactly what we're talking about here. It's good at 2D fighting games. And we're going to talk about some. Starting with one that is absolutely revolutionary. 2D games in general, true. But if you wanted to play fighting games, you didn't play them on the PS1, right? If you wanted to play like the arcade conversions of stuff that was released for console, fuck no, you didn't play them on the PS1. You played them on the Saturn. Even though the PS1 does have a good number of good PS1 fighting games, like a lot of original stuff that came out for it. Most of the games that were ports from the arcade were always way better on the Saturn. This one here, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, was amazing, almost arcade perfect, with the RAM cart, with almost no loading time, except for a little bit in the beginning and a tiny bit of loading between rounds. But it is almost, in my opinion, almost arcade perfect. And I loved this game when it came out. I got this maybe the week that this came out, and oh my god, I was so impressed by this. It was so amazing back then. X-Men vs. Street Fighter is better than arcade perfect on the Saturn due to the speed settings. But great port. The stock Saturn has more RAM than the stock PS1, so it's no surprise. Awesome game right here. Juan Castillo is here. What is up, man? Thanks for stopping in. That is my only import Saturn game. Is it? There's so many good games, though. But speaking of the RAM cart, another thing that the Sega Saturn did really well is Neo Geo ports. I'm showing off this one because this one here is my favorite Neo Geo port right here. That's also in that Saturn video that I posted, the Kid Shoryuken Saturn video. I talked about this one, I think I did. Because the port of Real Bout Special, well, this is Real Bout Collection, it's just Real Bout and Real Bout Special. Man, this was my way to play Real Bout Special at home, and I freaking loved it. Loved this game to death. So good. So good compared to, well, anything really. But you know what? The PlayStation 1 actually got a port of this game, and it was decent. It added like an FMV. It added a character. It did cut a lot of frames so that it played well. Like, a lot of frames were cut to a lot of characters. Blue Mary is the one that's like the most noticeable. in terms of cut frame animation, but it was decent. It was called Fatal Fury Dominated Mind, or Real Bout Special Dominated Mind. That's what it was called. But the Saturn, of course, utilized the RAM cart for this as well. And it did a great job with it. This was super good on the Saturn. Super good, you guys, on the Saturn. I showed off new Neo Geo Saturn stuff in the Facebook group. That's awesome. I remember seeing that game in GameFan and knowing I must own a Saturn. So good though. So good this one right here. I love this collection. Very good collection. Now, one Neo Geo port that I wish was better, unfortunately, is not so good. Alright. The music in this game sucks. Let's go to something else. Let's go to something else.
Sweet. It's live now.
What's live?
The membership thing.
Oh, is it?
Yep. See if it works.
Let's see. They're not animated yet, or still though. I guess that you can't animate them.
Why would they give you an option though? That's the weird thing.
That's weird. But yeah, apparently it's not. TK Engine is here. What's up, TK Engine? Welcome, TK Engine. Welcome to the world. Welcome. Anyway, one Saturn port, or one port to the Saturn that I wish could have been better from the Neo Geo is this one right here. Waku Waku 7. Waku Waku 7 on the Sega Saturn is not the best. For some reason, this game had zooming backgrounds. For whatever reason, in the backgrounds are already zoomed into the closest point. And then they zoom in further into that background and it just looks gross. There's really bad texel density going on in this game and it's really bothersome. And I guess like if you can overlook the texel density, it's not bad. I can't. Like my eyes don't like what's happening here in this game. And I absolutely love this game and I wish I owned an MVS cart for it, but I don't. Someday I'll buy an MVS cart, but I don't know. It could have been it could have been better. It could have been better on the Saturn and it fell short in my opinion. But it's still not bad. I just wish it was more like the arcade. Now, another Sunsoft fighting game that is very good in my opinion is this one right here. Astra Superstars. That's actually the music that we're listening to right now. Is the music for Astra Superstars. This game on the Saturn was a Sega original, or a Sega Saturn original game that Sunsoft developed specifically for the Saturn. There was no arcade, or at least I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was Saturn only, I think. But excellent game. I love this game. But Astra Superstars is probably the better one of the fighting games. They made 3 fighting games. Galaxy Fight, Waku Waku 7, and Astra Superstars was their last one.
It was on the Sega STV. Sorry,
oh, it was? Okay, so it was an arcade, apparently. But,
Brian Tracy says, what? I always learn stuff here on the Saru channel, even Sega stuff.
Sega!
Paul
Yes.
says, high res, dude. Chris Parkin says, sell a kidney for it? Lol. Brandon Ford says, you got a blue Waluigi on the left there.
Where? They need to make Waku Waku 8. Says Tokyo Potato. That artist died. The artist who did all the artwork for Waku Waku 7 passed away a few years ago, actually. Here is my Quick Bits video on Astra Superstars, if anybody wants to watch it. I did a Quick Bits video about it not that long ago. But It's a great game. I love it. I remember seeing it in the magazine and was like, oh, I want this game. I want it. So good. This is done by a different artist that goes by the name Santa Claus. And Santa Claus is still around. I think he does mostly mobile game stuff now. Artwork for mobile games. But, oh man, didn't know the artist passed away. Yeah, the original artist, this artist here, this artist passed away. Unfortunately. Waka Waka 7 I have on Switch. I think that was like one of my first like Switch reviews, I think, was Waka Waka 7 on Switch back in the day. Yeah, it's sad. But Waka Waka 7, not so great on the Saturn. Astra Superstars, excellent on the Saturn. One of my favorite fighting games on the Saturn actually is Astra Superstars. I love it. Love this one. Super good. That's the music that we're listening to right now. Now, another fighting game that I really got into back in the days of the Saturn, and this was with the English version. I only have the Japanese version left now, but that is Street Fighter Alpha 2 or Street Fighter 02. I put so much playtime into this game on the Saturn, and this one played really good without any special RAM cards or anything. It just looked and played good. The PS1 version had cut frames compared to this one. They couldn't handle the big sprites in the intro. They had to make the PS1 intro in FMV, I think, because I guess they couldn't do it with the sprites. So they just made it into an FMV. This one has the untouched arcade intro with the large sprites making up the cinematics for the intro, and it just played and looked good. Astra's around $150 now. Worth it. It's been at that price for a while, I think. It's been steady. Astra Superstars has been pretty steady as far as its price goes.
Funny enough, it was one of the few games you can play whether you don't have the RAM card. 1 MB, or the best way is 4 MB RAM card.
Yes, so Astra Superstars, it tells you right on the back there, it doesn't require... The RAM card is not a requirement for it, but you can play it. It'll play regardless. It just means that you get faster loading, basically, if you utilize it. But anyway, Street Fighter Alpha 2 on the SEGA Saturn, amazing. Probably put in the most hours ever played on that, on Street Fighter Alpha, and this one right here. I put in a lot of hours into the Real Bout collection. A lot of hours. Alright, I guess we can keep talking fighting games, yeah?
Jameson, what is the difference between 02 and Alpha 2? I already ordered 02, but then ordered the 6-pack of games that has Alpha 2.
It's just the name. In America, it's known as Alpha. In Japan, it's known as 0. So it's only the names that are different. Only the names that are different. Different names. Alright, I guess we can talk about some more fighters now. Some more fighters. We'll go to...
Shell's here. He says, hey, Saru. Hey, Jesse. All good?
Shell.
Doing good.
Welcome, Shell. Welcome to your doom. Alright, let's talk about some more original 2D fighting games that came out on the Saturn. This one here is called Soko Setokai, or Sonic Council. Sonic Council is an interesting one. It's based on a manga that only had 3 volumes, I believe. Oh, I love this song. Both Astra Superstars and Waka Waka 7 have like a vocal track. And this is the one for Maron. I think it's called like Angel Star or something. It's good. Anyway, this game here was based on a manga with only 3 volumes about kids fighting in school. They're all like these fighting badasses that go to high school together. It was overseen by Gamist. Gamist is was the fighting game magazine. I can't focus out. Fighting game magazine in Japan, or video game magazine, but heavy focus on fighting games. And they oversaw this game as far as how it should play, things like that, you know? So the game is a 6-button configuration, a lot like Street Fighter. And the gameplay is tight in this one. It plays really good. I enjoy this game a lot. Really good gameplay. And if you can find it on the cheap, definitely pick it up. If you like fighting games with good gameplay, this is one of them.
Jeff Allison posted the quick bits video.
Nice! Thank you, Jeff Allison, for posting that. I really appreciate that. It's about a school with students fighting, so every anime ever. For reals, right? How many animes like Tenjo Tenge or whatever, any of those animes? TK Engine says super recommended. Y'all need a DSLR plus capture card that'll fix the autofocus thing. Yeah, we could. I don't got that kind of monies. I don't have DSLR monies, but I don't know why it does it. I think it does it because of the lighting. Because this was like, it was a decent one. This is the Logitech Brio, which is not a bad camera. It just focuses in and out a lot. But we'll see. Maybe once after I hit the 10,000 mark, I'll look into upgrading my whole setup. But for now, I'm just at a lowly 3K. I'm alright with the setup that I have. And he's shown it in anime. Yeah, for a lot of them.
Mad Little Pixel's here.
Mad Little Pixel is here. He says, Logitech, simply just turn off autofocus. Oh, can you? I don't understand how that works. Ha! David Rover donated $3. He says, freaking OCD. Alright, Saru Crew people, any SEGA Saturn music that you want to hear that we can play, we will play. But yes, Ron is here from Mad Little Pixel. Very awesome stuff. So actually, Ron gave me the Retro Bits SEGA Saturn controllers.
OBS, go to source, click properties, go to configure video.
Ron gave me this one and the wireless one to use with the Polymega. Man, and it's been awesome. We use this one the most right here. I really like to do that now. Can I change that now, or will it flip out? He says, using OBS. This is slobs. Is it the same thing? Go to source, click on properties, go to configure video. Alright, we'll try it. Name that game.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock that. Just for now.
There we are. That's my face.
Configure video.
Video.
Here it is. Over here on this side. Camera control. Do you see it?
Low light compensation. Maybe uncheck that. Do we need that on?
We'll try.
Here, apply that. Apply that for now. Oh, did it not?
No, you can't.
That's weird. I saw it there.
There you go. Apply.
Okay.
Video. Brightness, control, hue. It's probably the camera control. Zoom, focus.
Oh, uncheck focus.
There it is. Apply.
Sweet.
All right,
maybe that'll do it.
Alright. Go ahead. Done.
Cool.
Alright, let's try it out.
Let's try it now. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I see. So it just... I guess it won't focus at all then, if I take that off. It just won't... It'll just stay focused on me. I guess that's okay, right? I guess that'll do. That will do. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm guessing that's the best it'll do. Alright, so anyway, this game here, awesome game. Jeff Allison posted the Quick Bits video to this. Make sure that you check it out. And also, thank you for stopping in, Ron. Man, we've had all the cool peeps in here today. We've had Genobi. We've had...
Yeah, Genobi said it may not be good for your show because you show off items.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah, it says you can mess with the focus. There's like a bar.
Yeah,
so
I saw it.
maybe put it in like...
Focus, check on that, apply, and
Or
then...
just actually, no, don't uncheck it because it's on autofocus. So uncheck it and then move it yourself. Yeah, move it to like the middle maybe. Try that. Apply that.
Right there. Okay.
Alright, let's see if that works. Oh no, that made it too much. Yeah. It is what it is.
Let's just go.
Alright, let's see here. Always the best peeps in here, says Brian Trusty. I know, we got Chris Tang in here. Chris Tang is hanging out. Chris Tang is cool peeps. Cool peeps. You just put it on back on auto. Yeah. Just apply it.
There
We'll
it
have to
is.
mess with it later. Snowy Chi is here saying hello.
I haven't seen Snow
I
Chi in a
know.
while.
I haven't seen a Snowy Chi in here in a while. How you been? Sad no MGC this year. Lol, it actually looks pretty good, Saru. It's fine. Yeah, mine is on the shelf. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Alright, so, more 2D fighting games. Here's one. I put this in a random case. This one doesn't have a back because it's the one that came with a RAM card. But this here is Vampire Savior. This is Darkstalkers 3. This one is another excellent game. Really good game. There's no back on it because this one came in with a RAM cart and blah blah blah. But it is an amazing port from the arcade right here. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Do you guys want to hang out in real life, Sarumaru? Who's you guys?
Me.
Genobi says my favorite fighter. Lol, Zero Records. I wish they had stuff like that. No, yeah, this isn't. I just put it in this case. It's not the original case. But I think I crushed the case that was in, like, completely. So I just put it in a random thing.
Lol, Zero Records. I wish they had stuff like that.
Yeah. With autofocus off, extreme close-ups may be blurry, but like holding up to see full game case, you can get it to stay sharp. But definitely something to screw off stream to see what works for you. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for the tip. We'll mess with those settings for sure.
Probably be
For
good
sure.
do videos like so won't like autofocus.
Yeah, that's true. Genobi says that's his favorite. His favorite fighter.
When should we do the Gachapon?
10:15. Want to do it now? Did you already post the link?
I did.
All right. Did all the Saru crew people? Are we doing which one? Are we doing the Saru crew?
Saru crew people today.
Okay. Did all the Saru crew people click on the Gachapon link that we posted earlier? We're doing a Saru crew only Gachapon first.
Looks like 20 people have signed up. So.
Nice. Okay, so we got a bunch. Patreon Gachapon. Saru crew Gachapon. Saru crew, says Brian Trusty. Yes, I did, says Randrick. Okay. Sorry, I gotta stretch my back. I sit in the chair for long periods of time. I gotta stretch that spine. Brandon Cruz says, yep, I did. GT Beakerman. Super Boo. Sawu Crew. Says Nintendo. Alright, James Malloy. Looks like a bunch of people already entered it.
Sawu Crew.
We have a second camera. It's usually pointing to the Polymega right now, though. So we have a second camera pointing to the Polymegas. But anyhow, okay, so I guess we're going to go ahead and do the Patreon Gachapon then, yeah?
Yep.
Patreon Gachapon drum roll. Oh, we have no drum roll. It gave me a error. Does this one work? No. Yeah, it gave me a error. So I guess we don't have. So we'll go with our own drum roll. Alright, and the winner is...
It is Brandon Cruz.
Brandon Cruz, you're the winner of the Saru Crew Gachapon. The winner, with the Patreon only, it's you pick between a number 1 through 4. Oh yeah, we gotta move the We gotta get Gachapon cam. Gachapon. Oh no, here, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah. I got it. I got it. We just gotta point this to the Gachapon. There
Wow,
we go.
again.
When did you win? Did you win the,
You won last week. But this is Patreon.
This is different though. I think you won the regular Gachapon.
If you want to pass it, you can.
You can pass it if you want to, but this is a different. This is different, so it's up to you. It's up to you. You can pass it if you want,
Pass it to anyone in chat that's Patreon.
but if you don't have to because this is a Patreon only Gachapon, so it's up to you. Ka-cha! Ka-ka! There we go. Look at all that alcohol. Why can't they get you? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I
It's
think I'll pass it to Tokyo Potato since he's the latest one. Sweet.
Nice! Alright,
Okay,
so
Tokyo Potato.
Tokyo Potato. Dude, Brandon, that's so nice of you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for doing that. That happens so much with us, too. It happens a lot. People will pass it. You guys are good. You're all good folk. And I'm glad to call you members of the Saru crew, you guys. You guys make me so warm right here. I also have a little gas, so I might burp in a little bit, but you guys, that's what I feel right here. I feel it in my heart. I do feel the indigestion as well, but I feel the warmth. The warmth of your guys' love. So Tokyo Potato. Tokyo Potato, pick a number between 1 and 4. Potatoes of Tokyo. Also, did anyone put in any music requests?
Oh,
SEGA Saturn music, somebody go. Saru crew people, obviously. Someone Saru crew. Oh, the warmth. The warmth is stuck here. Eventually it's going to come out in the form of a burp. Oh, Chris Tang said Galaxy Fight.
He says he picks one.
Galaxy Fight.
Okay, put that in there.
Let's look for Galaxy Fight. Galaxy Fight.
He picks one.
He picks one. This is, what is this ball? Oh, Dragon Quest. Cool. Alright, let's put this in there. Wow, this thing is tight. Give it a little shake. It's kind of full, so it's not shaking super. Oh, alright. Alright, he picks one. People rarely pick one. Usually people like to see what comes out, but we will go with one. However, we still roll all the balls because people who are members of the Saru crew can pick any of the regular Gachapon. So the big prize has to land on number 1. However, you can pick any normal Gachapon prize. The number for Patreon people, the number picking is only for the big prize. Non-Patreon people get whatever number you pick, that's what you get, and that's final. But people who are on Patreon get whatever they want. All right. So Poon, lol, it's Coon, gotcha Poon. What music were you thinking of, TK Engine? I are unfortunately not Saru crew. I thought you were. How's...
He's sorry. He is FX Yuki.
Oh, Yuki supporter. Okay, that's. I was like, how are you in our Discord then? He's a Yuki supporter. Okay. I was wondering. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ball number 1. Like I said, ball number 1. Oh, it felt light. I thought it was gonna be a big prize. It's I don't know who this is. Some guy from Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. All right, let's see. Ball number 2. Ball number 2. Ball number 2 is Dalsim from the Fighter collection. Did we ever pick up the sheet that was down there for this? The paper?
Yeah, it's up here somewhere.
Okay. Oh, here it is. I found it.
Got it? Okay.
Yeah, good. Dalsim. Alright, ball number 3. Ball number Trace. Ball number 3 feels awfully light. Ball number 3. Oh, it's the Dragon Quest one. We just put in this one. Very nice. Alright. Alright. Last ball. Ball number 4. Ball number 4. Ball number 4 is a Yokai Watch thing. I don't know what it is. A stamp or something. I'm not sure what these are. But it's Whisper from Yokai Watch. Alright. So, looks like all just normal Gachapon came out. So you can pick whichever one you want. In this case, the number is arbitrary. Arbitrary. Let's switch back to my face. Alright, so the first one that came out, Tokyo Potato, was this guy. Oh no, that's Dawson. Where's the first one that came out? First one that came out was this guy from Dragon Ball, I don't know, Dragon Ball Super or something. I'm not sure who he is. His name is Few. Super Few. Super Few. I don't know who Few is, but that's this guy. Few. Cho Few. Number 2. Number 2 was Dalsim. Dalsim from the Capcom collection, I believe. Capcom All-Stars collection. Number 3.
Now little picture says, Yokai Watch is such a pain. My 2-year-olds are so into yokai. But 90% of the stuff never released in USA. And it just didn't catch on here. Spent a fortune importing stuff.
I love Yokai Watch stuff. Yokai Watch is cool. In Japan, it was pretty big. First year I ever went to Japan, you couldn't go anywhere without hearing that intro. Alright, ball number 3 is this Dragon Quest charm. These were pretty popular. This one's the Platinum Slime or whatever. Silver Slime from Dragon Quest. And then the last thing to come out was the Yokai Watch. I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure if it's a stamp thing or what. But this is Whisper from Yokai Watch. I kept a Jibanyan. I like Jibanyan stuff, so I kept Jibanyan. Super Dragon Ball Heroes. Is that where he's from? Okay. I thought it said Cho Boo, as in Super Boo. No, Cho Few. Whoever Few is.
Alright, Tokyo Potato.
Tokyo Potato. Metal Slime, says JT. Tokyo Potato, you pick.
Dalsum is my pick.
Dalsum. Alright, let's go ahead and get this Dalsum out to the Potato of Tokyo. Is this the right ball for this? I'm assuming. Here you go. Jesse. Alright, very cool. That was the Patreon only Gachapon. Won by... This music is so weird. I'm scared of it. Very cool. Very cool. Mom, I'm scared. Alright. Thank you. Oops, sorry. Oh, I always do that. I always click on the intro. Thanks for being a part.
And thank you, Brandon Cruz.
And yes, yeah, I did that by accident. Thank you, Brandon Cruz, for passing it on. That was really nice gesture. Poor rendition of the opera in Fifth Element. Thank you, Ed Show. I know. That's it. It's over. Bye. All right, let me put these yens. I always forget to put the yens back in. And then I lose the yens. I can't lose the yens. Alright, let's get back to the 2D fighting games on the Saturn. Now these are some all-female fighting games on the Saturn. This one here is Asuka 120% limited. Asuka 120% limited Burning Fest. This one here, it's really good. Artwork is kind of bleh. I don't really like whoever they chose for the character art for this one. The original artist was Aoi Nanase, and I think she was the best artist in my opinion. And then I think they got like somebody who worked on Nadesco anime to do artwork, I think, for Final or something. I don't remember. Some other anime artist worked on some other one. I have no idea who did the artwork for this one. I don't really like it as much. The artwork in-game, though, in-game art is cool. And I love Asuka. I love this series. Love, love, love. Love it! I have all of them. I have all of them, and I love them. I don't have the FM Towns one, because I don't have an FM Towns. I have every console version. Let's just say that. Alright, but let's see here. Speaking of PC Engine, you guys, I'm going to show the video game of the week. This one was done by Johnny Graphics is his name, and he did a good job. We're going to go ahead and watch that and talk a little bit more about the video game of the week and how you can submit one if you want to get people to see your stuff. We have 74 people in chat right now. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the YouTuber game of the week, and then we'll be right back.
Sarumaru asked me for my pick of the week, so I immediately went right to my TurboGrafx library and picked a game I've always loved, but is somewhat of an underdog in the Turbo's library, Cybercore. It's a game that I've had in my library since I was a little kid, and was actually one of my very first video games I ever played. I was really into praying mantises when I was a little kid, so naturally I was super drawn to this game as soon as I saw one on the cover. Little did I know, not only would I be able to play one in the game, but the whole thing would be a huge love letter to the insect world. And I think that really makes it stand out in the shoot-'em-up genre, even today. My personal nostalgia with the game aside, it's actually a really great game and doesn't get talked about nearly as much as it should. Cybercore has you playing Rad Ralph, who has been recently morphed into a chimera and sent to defeat the hyper insects to save humankind from annihilation. Works for me. The game has a power-up system not unlike other shooters, but here it's tied to color and insect type, all of which have their own strengths that become more apparent as you continue to upgrade them. The Hornet type shoots straightforward, powerful lasers. The Mantis type, which I still choose most of the time to this day out of habit, has little shields, which definitely come in handy. The Red Swallowtail type shoots onion rings, and the Blue Beetle type shoots big swastikas, I guess. This is a pretty decent variety, and I think most who play the game should be able to easily find one that they like and stick with it if they want. The only downside of upgrading all the way is that your ship does get pretty big, and that makes you a much bigger target. You can offset that a little bit by upping your ship speed with the select button, but there is still a trade-off here that you may or may not want to take depending on the situation you're in. I admit I wasn't even aware you could change your ship speed until I was in my 20s and decided to actually read the manual just out of curiosity. But just because I'm an idiot doesn't mean you have to be. So hit that select button if you feel like you need to up your speed. This is one of those shooters where you'll be shooting enemies in the air as well as bombing enemies on the ground, and Cybercore does a really good job of mixing those two enemy types pretty consistently throughout the game. In fact, some enemies start off on the ground but end up in the air if you don't kill them quickly enough. Even the bosses could be either type, and many of them require both bombs and regular firepower to take out, so they do keep you on your toes pretty well in that way. There are various power-ups you'll come across, like invincibility, 1-ups, screen clears, you know the drill. Nothing really innovative in that area, but they do get the job done. At first, the game is a total cakewalk, which isn't too surprising as many old-school shoot-'em-ups do start out that way, but Cybercore pretty much stays easy for well over half the game, and only really gives you a serious difficulty spike in the last 2 levels. It is a serious spike though, and it will be a shock to your system when you get to it. Some people find this sudden shift to be a negative for the game, and I get that, although it doesn't bother me. As you've probably gathered by now, the graphics and sound in Cybercore are great all the way around. The visuals are very nice for their time, with big enemy and boss designs and plenty of variety. Each level is packed with unique enemies, and very few of them are reused in more than one level. Speaking of the levels, the designs of them are cool, but they can get a little bland here and there with lots of stretches of meh. And it definitely could have benefited from some parallax scrolling layers, which were in other games at this time. But in exchange for those concessions, the game runs buttery smooth and has almost none of the slowdown and flickering that many other turbo games suffer from at one point or another. The sound, much like the graphics, is pretty great across the board. The music doesn't quite soar to the heights that Airzonk or Soldier Blade music does, but it does get damn close at times with some really outstanding tunes. The fast-moving middle voices and the energetic melodies of the songs fit the spastic buzzing around of the enemies perfectly, and they will definitely get stuck in your head if you let them. Another plus is that your weapon firing sound effects don't overpower the music at all, which is something that other shooters can do, Gates of Thunder, so that's a pet peeve of mine that this game totally avoids. Cybercore is not a game you are likely to get recommended very often, as Blazing Lasers, Soldier Blade, and Raiden often dominate the TurboGrafx shoot-'em-up conversations, which makes sense as those games are awesome, but Cybercore is certainly in that top tier for me. And that's why it's an easy pick for my game of the week. If you're a fan of the genre and want something a little different, you can't go too wrong with this one.
Shit. Hold on.
Saru asked me for my pick of the week, so I immediately...
Is the video over yet? What the hell is going on? What are you doing? Get out of here! What's happening? You push like every button ever. I leave for a second and then you start pushing all the buttons. What the hell? Damn it, Jesse. I left for a second and I hear like the intro and seriously, like I heard like I just went to get a piece. I went to get a piece of cheese. And then like I hear the intro and like the video again and everything.
That's why it didn't work.
What?
There.
Oh.
Now it's gonna work.
The drum roll?
Yeah.
Weird. Alright, let's... I can't do this. Yeah, that's better. That track was driving me crazy. Tokyo Ruin. like 10 people dropped off, by the way.
No, there was already...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought they were like freaked out. They're like, "What is happening? There's a panda! What's going on?" Oh man, that's funny. Most definitely, Tokyo's were ruined. Dude, that's so funny. What is that? Where's that audio coming from, by the way? Tablet or?
That will be a show to remember. I know I was clicking on everything.
I know, because you couldn't see.
No, because of the
Stream Deck.
The Stream Deck.
I haven't been using Stream Deck.
It wasn't on the right one because you said you were pressing the thing, it didn't work. So I was like, oh, okay. And I pressed it. I was like, crap.
What happened to the music? Galaxy Fight somehow turned into Darius Gaiden. Is this Darius Gaiden? It says jury stage. I don't know. Eternal Beauty Forever? That's weird. Maybe the website that's hosting it has like files crossed or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's the stage 1 music in Darius Gaiden, right? I'm curious now. Is that... Huh, that's weird. I'm not sure what happened. Brian Trusty, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, Brian Trusty.
Good night, Brian Trusty. Everyone say good night to Brian Trusty. Make sure to visit the Brian Trusty channel.
What happened to the music?
What do you mean?
You said what was happening right now.
Oh, it was playing the first stage 1 Darius Gaiden for whatever reason.
How you click on anything over there?
No, this was just what was playing on
Oh.
this website. Great stream, starting to nod off. Good night, A. Huffman, and thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the donation.
Thanks so much. We got 69 people in the chat. 69. Thanks for stopping in, A. Huffman.
And we're gonna do a gachapon, and it's number 69.
Is it really?
Yeah.
How funny.
So we have given away almost 69 gachapons.
Okay, so we are doing... There's the super chat from A. Huffman. Thank you so much. We are going to do a gachapon, by the way. The 69th gachapon draw. So we've done 69 gachapon draws. Isn't that crazy? This is the 69th gachapon draw that we're doing. Manhole is the prize! It can be.
The manhole. Oh, yeah.
It can be. Mr. Bean is also 69 manhole. Yep, manhole could be the prize. You can win your very own manhole. You just gotta believe. 69, get the balls ready. That's Chris Dang. That's right. Yep, so we're gonna do another gachapon. We'll do it at 45 after, so we'll do it here pretty quick. But let's go back to the all-female fighting game stuff. This next one, this one here, I loved this on the PC Engine. Advanced Variable Geo. The story of the Advanced Variable Geo games is pretty good. I do enjoy it. I enjoy the Advanced VG more than VG the anime or VG the PC series because both of those are super pervy compared to this one. These not so much. All you get in Advanced is panty shots at the most. Nothing too crazy in Advanced, but I love it. I heard part 2 of this game is really good. Yes, that one is on PS1, and it's really good. It plays very well. I guess I can move. Oh no, let's leave the gachapon camera there. We may as well.
Yeah.
Since we're doing another one. Yes, Advanced VG2 on the PS1 is very good. I highly recommend. Let me pull this camera back there so I'm center. Gundam Wing opening is so good. So good. Are we talking about... Did I miss Gundam talk? Was there Gundam talk at some point that I missed? Yeah, Gundam Wing does have a good opening. I love 2Mix. You know the 2Mix... The girl who does the vocals for 2Mix is also the girl who does Detective Conan's voice. She is also the person who sings the Cosmic Fantasy song. So if you know Cosmic Fantasy, the theme song for Cosmic Fantasy is sung by this same person. What else does she do? Obviously, she did a voice in Cosmic Fantasy. She does Shonen Yu Shonen. She does Yu's voice. I was gonna say Boken Shonen Yu. Any deeper scrolling fighters on the Saturn in the vein of Super Double Dragon? Yes. There is Nekketsu Oyako on the Saturn. So if you like beat 'em ups, Nekketsu Oyako is a great one by Technosoft, the people that brought us Thunder Force series and a bunch of other stuff as well. I really enjoy this game. It's getting up there in price, but I do really enjoy it. This music is so weird in this game. But yeah, they did. This one's an awesome beat 'em up. Yes, hot-blooded Nekketsu Oyako. Hot-blooded parent and child is literally what Oyako translates to, is parent and child. Most excellent game. Yeah, I love this one. Love this game. So fun. so funny, this music. Technosoft also made the Kyutenkai pinball game on the Saturn. This is another good Saturn digital pinball right here. Is fantastic pinball, not fantastic, fantastic pinball. And this is Q Tenkai. Fantastic pinball Q Tenkai. Definitely check out both of these games though. They're both. Ooh! Nintendo 64 has become a member, a Patreon member. Oh, do you have that alert set to?
Yeah,
That's what.
Yeah, because I have to change it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, Nintendo joined the SaruMoji Club level 1. Very cool. Oh, it doesn't animate the badge either.
No.
I wish it did. I thought it was gonna animate them. I spent all this time animating GIFs. I had no idea that they weren't gonna be animated.
Yeah, me neither. 'Cause why would they have an option for GIFs, right?
Yeah, when you upload the GIF, they're animated, but for some reason. And, oh, Michelle Mayhem also joined the SaruMoji Club. Level 1. Very cool. Very awesome. That's his Patreon, just ignore it. They've both been members of Saru Crew forever. Oh, it appears next to their name. I need to redesign those then.
Yeah.
I'm going to redesign those emojis. But very cool. So yeah, you guys get to use the emojis, which I'm going to change around. I think if I get one more SaruMoji member, it lets me add one more icon. I think it's like, what is it, 3 members? They give you 5. If you get 6 members, you get 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
The more members you get, the more icons I can upload, which is cool. Look at Michelle, she's already using all of them.
They show up as green now. That's awesome.
That's cool. Oh, yeah, they do. Check that out.
How do you become a member? It's right below the
Of the Emoji Club. There should be, like, right below it, there should be a button that says join. That's awesome. But, big thank you to, oh, look at that. Everyone's joining the Emoji Club.
Awesome.
That's cool. Today was, like, I didn't know that we didn't think it was going to be happening tonight. Because I said it would take 24 hours, to review it. After we submitted our application. So that's very awesome. One more, you say. So yeah, tonight I'm going to upload, I think I can upload, very cool. That's so cool. Thank you, you guys. That's so awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I can upload one more emoji, so I can make it 5. But I'm going to redesign them. Since they're not animated, I'm going to make them different now.
You should do an emoji of your face.
Should I? Do you guys like... What do you guys want to see for emojis? Because right now I have, like, the Saru Chibis. But I need to redesign them. Since they're not animated, I need to optimize them to look better. But they can be whatever.
Oh, Big Boss joined.
Big
too.
Boss joined. Very cool. Dude, you guys, that's so awesome. And your names changed too. Oh, and the badge. The badge appears next to their name.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Jesse Chibi. Yeah, we could do the Jesse Chibi. Do you guys want to see the Jesse Chibi?
You're right.
He's eating the potato chips. And a monkey. Good idea. Good idea. Let's write this down. So Jesse eating snacks, because that's iconic. Iconic Jesse eating snacks. Panda head.
Jesse Chibi.
Alright, so we need a McFluffs. So we'll do one of me, one of Jesse.
Panda head.
Panda head. We can do panda head. Panda head. And Jesse, panda head, me, a Yuki, and then one more thing. We on some gangster shit right now since in Borderline. Oh my god, we got another one! Matthew Roach joined SaruMoji Club. SaruMoji Club, you guys. 5 of you tonight. That's so cool. That's so awesome. Dude, that's so great. A PCE emoji. Yes, we got our 5 emojis. Yes. A PCE emoji. And I know which one to use. It's going to be the angry looking PCE emoji that I'm holding in my avatar. You know how, or the t-shirt? The PC Engine t-shirt? Hudson B. I think we'll go with the PCE emoji. We'll do that. And then once we level up and I can add more emojis, Because the more members I get, the more emojis they let me add. So they let you add 4 when you have 0. They let you add 5 when you get 3. And then I don't know what the other ones are. I jumped out of my chair, says in Borderline. Yes, PCE emoji. That's brilliant. PC emoji, yes. That's awesome. Saru be praised. Dude, thank you so much, everybody. You guys. All of you guys. That's awesome. It's funny because I didn't even think people were going to be, like, excited about emojis. But that does make the chat more interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Instead of just the text. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Thanks so much, you guys. Seriously, that makes me all warm. It makes me all warm in the butt. Asuka 120 pantsu. Yes, we can have panty emojis. That's awesome. Very cool. All right, so I'm gonna rework these emojis.
James Malloy he joined too.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Yes, James Malloy just joined level 1 Saru Emoji Club.
Elvis Rose says Saru and Jesse. So this is different than $10 a month Patreon.
This is separate from Patreon, you guys. This is just for YouTube emojis, and that's it. That's why I stated $1.99 forever. There's no tiers here. The $1.99 is simply for the emojis, and that's it. There's no Patreon is for tiers and all that other stuff. Yeah, they're supposed to be GIFs, but I guess YouTube doesn't animate them. YouTube doesn't do the GIFs. All right, next Saturn music. What other Saturn musics can we listen to? You know what? We're gonna look. I'm just gonna do Sakura Wars. SEGA Saturn original OG Sakura Wars. We're gonna we can do the intro. I think that the intro gets. Someone tried to claim it. Someone not SEGA tried to claim the intro. Did they remove that?
I had to remove the song.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, some other random company decided that they were gonna. So I guess we can't.
Police Nuts.
We can't play it.
Bonus.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh my God, we got GT Beakerman joined the Sarumoji Club as well. Bonus. Someone used the bonus one. Yeah, so I'll redesign them tonight.
And you get to add more now.
And I get to add more. I get to add more emojis tonight. So we need a. Did you make note, by the way?
I did. And you send an emoji B.
Butts.
Butts.
And butts. So many butts. It wasn't SEGA, Michelle. It was some like rando. And a Japanese person made a video about why they were claimed too. Because I guess a Japanese channel made a video and this same person tried to claim it. There's GT Beakerman popping in to the Sarumoji Club. Dude, that's amazing, you guys. Thank you guys for joining that.
Matthew Rose says, any police nuts?
Oh yeah, we can do Police Nuts. Police Nuts. Yep, it's here. Meaty Pro Police Nuts original soundtrack, Snatcher and Police Nuts music compilation. I guess Meaty Power Pro 3.
Someone's gonna come in and be like, "What the hell is this?"
Let's try
to
this
join the
one.
Saru Emoji Club is it via Patreon? No, it's via here.
It's just the join button here on YouTube. This is not. It's separate from Patreon. This is only to be able to use emojis on it.
Elvis, where do I join? It's I think it's right below the super chat or close to super chat.
Yeah, I don't see where the hell it is on this. But everyone's finding it, so it's there somewhere. Elvis Roa, I had to go to Saru's main page to see the join button. Oh. I wonder if it's because you might have to refresh your chat and it might appear, I'm guessing. Oh shit, Elvis Roa joined the Sarumoji Club. That's awesome.
Yes,
Dude,
it says 2 more members needed, and we get 5 more emojis.
5 more?
Yeah.
Really? So we get 10 total, or?
Yeah, 10 total.
10 total. If we get 2 more. But Elvis Roa just joined, so how many more is that? What's the number? What does it say?
I'm checking right now.
We could do 10 emojis. That would be awesome.
I know.
So we can add lots of stuff. All the emojis, you guys!
Oh yeah, Charge Yuki. You can do that dude, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we could. That's cool. We'll have more icons after tonight. So when Monday comes around, when the Monday stream comes around, we're going to have 50 emojis by the end of the night.
I know.
We have 5 now that we'll be able to use. Right? Is it 5?
Yeah.
Did you go look at the thing?
I'm looking right now. 7 emojis.
We're up to 7.
Add another emoji.
We're up to 7 emojis.
Yep.
Brandon says if you click on the custom emoji button next to the donation button beneath the chat field, you can click on that, select the Sarumaru emojis, and have the option to subscribe. That's awesome. Thank you for posting that, Brandon. That's really helpful.
Now a ton of emojis now.
Oh, TK Engine just joined! TK Engine just joined. Oh my god, Transfer did too. Oh my god, you guys! You guys! Look how red I'm getting right now. You guys, that's so cool.
It looks like you can put a ton of emojis. A ton of them now. You should take a shot.
Alright, fuck I'm gonna take a shot, you guys. We're gonna take a shot right now. I'm gonna take a shot. This is awesome, you guys. Where those other ones coming from? Are those part of the YouTube thing? Since 18. Welcome to, oh my god, David Rover just joined the Saru Emoji Club too. That's awesome. That's super cool. David Rover joined the Saru Emoji Club. You guys, we're gonna get all the icons for chat. Chat is,
FAQ Matt joined too.
Chat is gonna be, oh my god. FAQ Matt joined as well. Thank you so much, FAQ Matt.
Oh, we need a shot emoji. Yes.
Oh my god, we need a shot emoji for real.
Put it up.
We should. I wonder if I can do with the Mega Man cup. Oh, I like this part.
You can even take a picture of Mega Man.
No, I'd rather draw it. When you shrink down pictures, it looks gross. It's better if you draw them.
A picture of you.
You think
Take
so?
A picture of you and you can put
With like
you can put it
expressions?
on. Yeah.
Do people? I hate those.
Let's ask them. Let's ask the chat.
Yeah, ask the chat. Do you guys like that stuff when people do that? Because I personally don't. I think they're dumb. I'd rather have the drawings. I'd rather have the chibis than like. But you can't see that. It's 30. You get 32 by 32 pixels. You can only see 32 by 32 pixel stuff.
But you can do your head though.
Yeah, it would have to just be my head, but I don't know about that. Gacha-kun emoji. That's brilliant, actually, Brandon Ford. Gacha-kun emoji.
Right, I'll put it on.
Yeah, see, in Borderlands thinks drawings too, so I think the chibis. Yeah, because it'll look weird, because if we have your chibi eating the snacks, and then my face all random, and I never liked that. I never liked that when they did the, oh no, I wanted to pour the grape. I guess I'll just have to have grape and plum. Alright, here we go. We're going to do a shot.
Mega Man's.
We're going to do a shot of the, yeah, we're definitely, Don Quixote penguin emoji. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dome Pen would be so cute. Would you guys want a Dome Pen emoji? He's up there. I have my Osaka Taco or Osaka Octopus right there. He came from Tsutenkaku Tower, and then Dome Pen. Dome Pen came from the Don Quixote, where I bought like all my Dome Pen stuff, and I grabbed one. Oh no, I'm dumb. Dome Pen, my Dome Pen came from Hawaii. Michelle's Dome Pen came from Osaka. Because Michelle got a Dome Pen. Her Dome Pen came from Osaka. My Dome Pen came from Hawaii. That's where my Dome Pen came from. Alright, shot time. Here we go, shots. We're gonna do some shots. We got plum. I can remember, I just sniff it. Oh no, Tokyo Drift is happening outside. Tokyo Drift is happening in our backyard. We have Tokyo Drift. Should also make a Ruin Your Tokyo Godzilla Saru. Oh yeah, that might be where the Ruin Your Tokyo. Yeah, we just do that. That would be cool. Man, we got so many ideas for emojis. As long as we get a PCE emoji, I will know I have lived a full and happy life, says in Borderline. That's so awesome. Bonus! Yeah, I guess bonus is gonna have to go, huh? Or should we do? Should we just? Cause I can redo it so you can see it better. It was originally a GIF.
I need an emoji ASAP. We can make one. It's bonus.
Yeah, we'll have to make a different one that you could see better. Drink. Okay, there we go. Cheers, everybody. Thank you all for joining the Saru Emoji Club. Cheers. Oh. Michelle says, "Who else loving these emojis? They'll get better. They'll get better because we thought they were gonna be animated, so I did them optimize them for GIFs. But I'm gonna redraw them. They'll get better."
Come by, says Ben Cruz.
Oh, so good. All right, actually, let me drink. Let me drink some Rockstar. There's so many games we haven't even gotten to yet, you guys. Those are dope. I love them. Dude, thank you, everybody, for joining.
Yeah, look, now you can make a ton of them.
Really? How many?
Yeah. Right now, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
16?
17. Hold on. I have to keep clicking, but the stupid keyboard keeps popping up.
No. Those are people who joined. They tell you the number. Look at the... Where's that thing you sent me earlier? It says... It tells you how many you can make depending on what we do. Want to do that gachapon? Oh yeah, we gotta do that gachapon. Did you post the link, by the way, for the regular gachapon?
I did, yes.
Okay, post it one more time. We go on the path to 50 crew. Dude, that's awesome. Alright, there's the Gleam link, you guys, for the gachapon. That one, anyone can enter. You don't have to be Saru crew, anybody. That's open to everyone. And I'm going to do a shot of the grape soju.
Oh, it's only 7.
7 emojis?
8 now.
8, okay. Yeah, see, you were counting how many people joined.
Sorry.
That's not how it works. It's like...
So it says you need 3 more for another one.
For one?
So yeah.
Man, YouTube.
So you keep joining. That's not bad.
They should give us 10.
I know.
But we get 8. 8 is alright for now, I guess. Alright, there's the link to the gachapon. Make sure that you guys click on that. I do one more shot. We got this one is the grape. Oh, God, this one's my favorite one, I think. This one's the pineapple one, but we don't have pineapple one. Use your alts if you need to, says in Borderline. Alright, here we go. Shot time. Man.
Drink Gaming says drink.
I know, okay, here we go. Kampai, or Kombe, or whatever it is in whatever language. Salud. Those were, what, 3 languages? Cheers. 4.
Is 10 the cap? I'm not sure what the cap is.
I'm not sure, but right now we're up to 8. We're up to 8 emojis that we can do. Cheers!
Oh no, the cap is, damn. It's 49.
49.
You okay?
Yeah. 49 emojis? Delicious. All the emojis. Man, so 49, huh? Jeez. What a weird number. Hey, let's just stop at 49. Alright, let's talk about a few more games, and then we're going to do the gachapon in like 4 minutes. At 11:05. So next we're going to talk about this guy right here, Tenshio Kurao 2. This is a beat 'em up. I have Tenshio Kurao 1 for the PC Engine. Mac Tracker says crazy emojis everywhere as he types in an emoji.
Bonus. That was wrong.
Boner. He says boner. This game is awesome. Jesse likes this game a lot. He played it in Osaka.
That's mine.
Pretty much almost all the way to the end. And then he stopped. Because he ran out of quarters, I think. Or ran out of 100 yen, not quarters. He ran out of the yens, so he stopped playing.
I was good at it, too.
Yeah, he was playing. He loved it. That's right. Warriors of Fate. In America. In Japan, Tenshio Kurao 2. Because there was a Tenshio Kurao 1, but we never got it. Excuse me. We never got it in America. We never got Tenshio Kurao 2 in America. You know what? I'm going to do one more shot. One more shot, you guys. We're going to do a shot of the Citron now. Citron. I never talking about games, but fuck it. We got all these people joining the crew. We need to make a run tomorrow. We should get more buttery nipples.
Yes.
Those are 20%. You know that? Those shots? They're 20%. Yeah, these are 15%. So, we could probably just get fucked up on buttery nipples. Alright, here we go. Cheers.
Instant scotchapon.
Cheers. Instant shotchapon. Cheers. Thank you, guys.
Mark Smith joined.
Oh my god. Mark Smith joined the SaruMoji Club. Thank you, Mark Smith, for joining SaruMoji Club. I really appreciate it. Super awesome. Super awesome. Also, Destiny of an Emperor on NES based on Famicom Tenchio Kurao. There he is, Mark Smith, joining. Thank you, Mark Smith. Yes! So cool. Thank you. Look at all the greens in here now. All the greens. That's so cool, you guys. I'm ecstatic. I'm also starting to get tipsy. I can feel my face getting really red. I can feel like the heat. I feel the heat rising, you guys, with my face. That's awesome. So what are we up to now? We're up to 8 emojis.
Yes.
8 emojis, you guys. 8 emojis. 8 emojis. Very awesome. Alright, anyway, Tenchio Kurao, whatever, it's a beat 'em up. It's cool.
That's cool, because once we get the shot emoji, you take shots, everyone
Oh, fucking.
okay.
Yeah. I know. Love that fat cat, says Matthew Roach. Dude, that's awesome.
I know, I love the fat cat too.
That's awesome. Oh yeah, today we're gonna definitely update these icons tonight, so that when Monday comes around, you guys have a whole bunch of different icons to use with your guys' ideas, with your guys' emoji ideas. So we're gonna do it. Blues do still get the badges. Oh, they do. Yeah, it looks like it. That's amazing.
No, I was.
Yeah, because he's Elvis Rose mod, but he also got the badge.
Yeah.
Very cool. I gotta redo the badges though. They look like shit. Oh my gosh, Juan Castillo joined. Juan Castillo joined. Yeah, I always do this because Juan Castillo always does the fire and the fist bumps. Juan Castillo joined the SaruMoji Club as well. Thank you so much. God, you guys. Excuse me. Thanks for joining. Soju makes me burpy. Everything makes me burpy. Juan joined. I just had to, says Juan. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. Seriously, you guys. Thank you so much for joining the SaruMoji Club. We just started it. You guys, you're all so loyal. I love it. Dude, thanks so much, you guys. There goes Juan Castillo. Squeezing through. That's his Patreon. It's wrong. It should be SaruMoji, but we haven't made a thing for that yet.
Yeah.
Because we didn't think that they were going to approve it today.
Yeah.
We didn't think so, but they did, and all of you guys joined. That's so rad, you guys. Seriously, like, I could just poop right now, but I won't, because that'll be messy. But I'm very excited. I am very excited. I think I did piddle a little bit, a little piddle. I got a little wet spot on my underwear right now for that. But thank you guys so much. Seriously, you guys, it's so awesome. I appreciate it. All right, let's talk about. Oh no, it's Gachapon time. Fuck the games. All right, it's already time for Gachapon. Let's do a Gachapon, you guys. All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna eat a piece. I'm gonna eat a little bit of this cheese because I feel like if I don't put something in my stomach right now, I'm gonna die. So, I haven't had anything to eat today, so I'm gonna just have a pita chip with some cheese. All right, and the winner. Did you drop? Okay, he's still doing the thing. I'm not gonna stuff my face yet. Katie says, "Fuck the games." Oh my god, you guys, seriously. Wet spot bonus is in borderline. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. And I'm feeling tipsy. I've only had like 4 shots, but I think it's because I haven't had anything to eat, and I always try to do the shots on an empty stomach, and that's why they get me. That's why they get me. The shots. They get me. Fuck games, Emoji Club. I don't know why that's so funny. Fuck games, Emoji Club. Oh, it's so funny. I picked number 4, says Michelle. Oh my god.
Okay. We got a winner.
Alright, we got a winner. And the winner is...
It is Mark Smith.
Mark Smith. You are the winner. That's dangerous. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna have my cracker. Mark Smith. Here we go. Yes, congratulations, Mark. Mark is the winner. Look at my face. Look at my cheeks. They're like, they're getting red.
I know. Rigged is those
Rigged.
bonus.
Bonus.
See if does it work?
Yeah, it should.
Or is it?
Bonus. Bonus. We were on the wrong thing. That's why.
Yeah.
Fuck Games Emoji Club. It's so funny. Oh my god. You guys, man.
He's here.
I know. Mark Smith is here. He's I'm here too. That's awesome. All right, Mark Smith. Pick a number between 1 and 4. Oh, are we extending the Patreon benefits to people who are in the Saru Emoji Club?
What do you mean?
You know how we do the Patreon only gachapons and stuff? Are we extending that to Emoji Club or still just Patreon?
It's still just Patreon.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Mark Smith, pick a number between 1 and 4.
No, fuck yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter, right? Yeah, let's do that. Since you are,
Yeah, so we can do that too. Basically, anyone who's a member of the Saru Emoji Club can also pick whichever number. The number is just for the big prize, but you can pick any gachapon. Since you're Saru Emoji, we're going to extend the pick your gachapon to the Saru Emoji Club people as well.
let's switch the camera.
Hold on, I need to eat a cracker. I need a bit of cracker and some
Elvis
cheese.
versus Boner.
Boner. Not good, but still, sorry. Cheese and cracker. Alright, here we go. Here we go. That's fun, Cam. Where are you? There we are. Okay. There we go. Okay. Stay. Alright. He picked 2. So, the gachapon benefits will extend to Saru Emoji people as well. So, basically, you guys can pick whichever gachapon you want. The big prize still has to land on your number. So, he picked number 2. Alright, so ball number 1 was a free copy of FX Unit Yuki. Wah wah. That's considered a big prize, so I'm going to take that out. Alright, here we go. Ball number 2. Ball number 2. Ball number 2. Here we go.
Good night, Michelle.
Good night, Michelle. Thanks for stopping in.
What do you pick?
She said, have a good night, everyone, and remember to fuck games, love emojis. That was so funny. It had me rolling. Alright, ball number 2 is this Saru. Dragon Quest charm. And here we go. Number 3 is Whisper again from Yokai Watch. And number 4. Good night, Michelle. Alright, ball number 4 is that Dragon Ball character again. Alright, so here we go. You get to pick from any of these 3 here. Are we still listening to... What is this? It's so mellow. Alright, here we go. Ball number 1. What was the first one that came out? I don't remember now. The Dragon Ball. Alright, here you go. Let me switch back to the camera. Sorry. There we go. Alright, who was it? Mark Smith? Mark Smith, here are your choices. You can pick whichever one of the normal gachapons, since you are a member of the Emoji Club. So we're extending the benefits to Patreon or Emoji Club. You can pick whichever Gachapons you want. This is the Dragon Quest Metal Slime. Number 2 was Few from Dragon Ball Heroes, I think it was. I don't know who this character is, but he's from Dragon Ball Heroes. And the last one is Whisper, like a transparent whisper. I don't know if this is a... What is this? What are they? Light magnet. Oh, there's light? These light up? Do they light up? They do light up. There's like a battery thing you pull out and it lights up. That's cool. Alright, yeah, that's what this is. Some sort of lighted whisper stand for Yokai Watch. Very cool. I didn't know that. Very cool. You get to pick. You can pick whichever one. Since you are a member of something. Of a thing. You are a member of a thing. You think about that. I will have myself another cracker. And a drink of some tea. Bonus, light up, bonus! 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 Cheese!
Yeah, when you switched it, it was like, bonus, bonus! Alright, he picks Dragon Ball Slime.
Nice! Alright. Exciting times, thank you.
I'll send you an email right now and give me your address. Elvis, look what Elvis said.
Pull out, light up. It's usually the opposite, lights up when it goes in the mouth. Says Elvis Roa. Go home, sorry, you're drunk. No, not really. Alright. Somebody else mentioned a game they wanted to listen to, but I lost it. I don't remember what game it was either. Somebody was like, play blah blah blah.
Roger says, I went to take care of my son. What the fuck did I miss? Everyone turned green and there's a bunch of emojis.
They all joined the Sarumoji Club is what happened.
Sorry.
How funny. I went to get my son. What the fuck did I miss? Oh, that's funny. That is freaking hilarious, you guys. Alright, Vampire Savior. I think somebody said Vampire Savior. We're gonna play the SEGA Saturn music of this one. Where's the actual like music tracks in this game? They're all like 40 seconds and shit. Here we go.
Elvis Rose says, I want to listen to some Mega Man 2 Sonyor if possible.
Yeah, we did Mega Man 2.
Elvis,
Mega Man Dos.
Randy's like, wait, what?
Oh yeah, you can get some special emojis. Yes, and everyone joined. Like,
That's great.
seriously. That's why you see all the green names. Thank you so much, by the way, you guys. Like, seriously, it was amazing. Freaking amazing. You missed Saru blushing after all joined. I know, dude. I was like flipping out for a second. My heart started racing. I threw up a little bit in my mouth. I wet my underwear, but just a little bit. Very cool. Alright. Randrick is bonus time. You can join the new Saru Emoji Club here on YouTube. The join button is beside the subscribe button. Or you can try to use an emoji and it will ask you if you want to join. Thank you, Super Boo. Thanks for sharing that.
Megadan29's here.
Awesome.
He says, yo. Jermison, 310 says, hello, Saramaru.
Megadan jumped in right as the Mega Man music started playing. Everyone, by the way, check out Megadan29's channel. He's like one of those people who's like crazy good at games or gets good at them really quick. And he goes for those like no hit runs or whatever. Dude, he's like super good at games. Definitely. Oh shit, T-Belly is here too. Megadan and T-Belly.
It says T-Belly Raid.
Oh shit, T-Belly Ray, T-Belly.
T-Belly is
In the galaxy, galactic bellies. Welcome, T-Belly. And thank you for the raid. Oh, I guess that's where Megadan came from. Was from the T-Belly raid. I was a T-Belly stream, says Jermacian 310.
to say what you say, remember?
I'm in the galaxy. I did say it.
Oh, I did hear you.
I did. I said T-Belly was in the galaxy. Straight from the galaxy.
Emoji Raid says Elvis.
Emoji raid. That's so funny. Very cool. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, you guys. T-Belly. The T-Belly Raiders. Bonus raid. We got hit by the T-Belly Raiders tonight, you guys. Very cool. Thank you very much, T-Belly. Much appreciated, friend. Much appreciated.
T-Belly spanked Simon's Quest and did a topless donation hype.
And
we
the
missed
topless
it.
donation
No.
hype. Did he? Oh, man. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Dude, that's awesome. Very cool. Well, welcome. Welcome to the stream, you guys. I guess we can get back to the Saturn game. Sorry, guys. A lot happened.
No.
A lot happened in a matter of like 10 minutes. Fuckahul is here. He says, I finally got the elusive TB Nepal screenshot. Oh yeah, he got. Oh, Jermacian310 just subscribed. Thank you so much, Jermacian. I'm probably butchering that. I'm so sorry if I am, but thank you for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated. Google says, I finally got the elusive TB Nepal shot for the spank bank later. Cheers to Saru and Jesse and everybody, says T-Belly. Thank you so much, you guys. I like what I'm seeing here. You pronounced it right. Jermacian. Is it Jermacian? Jermacian? 310. Okay. Very cool. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go ahead and get back to the game. Sorry about that, you guys. We had all this gachapon and stuff going on. Next in the Sega Saturn pile of fighting games, this one here is Fighters Megamix. Dude, I got this for $1 in Japan. This was $1, this game. Would you believe it? This game is amazing. It's like one of the better 3D fighters. Alright, this song is driving me nuts. Sorry, gotta change. There we go. That song is driving me crazy! But Fighters Megamix, excellent game on the Sega Saturn. Crazy characters that you can unlock. You can unlock the Daytona car. You can unlock some Sonic characters from Sonic the Fighters. Lots of people. The soundtrack, please play it. Yeah, we'll play the soundtrack after a little more Mega Man. We'll play some Fighters Megamix. But this one is an awesome game, and I can't believe it's only $1. And this was $1 in Japan. Would you believe it? $1 freaking $1? That's crazy. But yeah, it's great. Matthew Rich says, I just discovered that Book Off has stores in America and all in California. Yes, we used to go to one. So me and Jesse, we moved from California we live in Las Vegas now, but we moved from California. We used to always go to the San Gabriel one. Do you remember we used to go to that one all the time?
Yes.
The one in San Gabriel. The best one in California, in my opinion,
Costa Mesa?
was the Costa Mesa one. Yeah, the Costa Mesa one was really good. A lot of good imports.
We went to the one in Hawaii.
Yeah, the one in Hawaii was kind of crap. That one was not very good. They have them in Hawaii too, but they aren't as good. No, the ones in Hawaii kind of sucked, unfortunately. Can we get a little victory fanfare for our new emoji power-ups? Yeah, the Costa Mesa is still the best one. Is it? I haven't been there in years. In like 8 years I haven't been to that one. But I got Berserk. I got lots of good ones from the Costa Mesa one. A lot of good games I picked up at that one. And a lot of good food, because it's like right next to one of those like Marukais with the food court, and they have all the yummy Japanese food there. Very good. Very, very good. But that one was my favorite one. Good prices too on stuff. Surprisingly good prices. Let's see here. My copy and bonus copy are still stuck in Japan. Oh man! Yeah, it's still the best one. The LA one isn't that bad, but the San Diego one is not that great. I didn't even know there was one in San Diego. Sounds like a road trip someday. Yeah. We're waiting for like stuff to like calm down a little bit more, but we're gonna take a road trip to LA here at some point.
Take Andrew, we'll let you know. We can hang out.
Oh yeah, we'll let you know when we go to LA. I'm thinking I might. Yeah, I'm thinking we might go there soon. Hopefully. Hopefully soon. We're gonna make a drive to LA. Cause Jesse misses like Little Tokyo and stuff, and I need to go to Retro Game Camp as well. So we're definitely gonna make a trip to Los Angeles soon. Hopefully in the next couple months. I'm hoping. We'll see. We'll see how things go. But we want to go out there. Hopefully by July-ish. There's a book off here in New York City. Yeah, I heard.
That's awesome.
There's a book out there. There's a Kinokuniya there. Man, Kinokuniya. I used to spend so much time in Kinokuniya growing up. Little Tokyo, I have a crazy story about that place. Do you? What happened in Little Tokyo? Zounds. Let me lower Mega Man. It's a little loud. It's a little loud and I'm like screaming. There we go. I agree. The one in San Diego is not that good. Never been. I'd like to check it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I'm not sure if they're still gonna be there. A lot of arcades in San Diego. Like
Really?
Crane games and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I really want to go.
Yeah, you like all that crane game shit.
I do.
Crane game shit.
And Borderline says bonus.
Bonus.
Long story short, when I was vacationing there, we stopped at the shopping center with the restaurant upstairs.
So,
Oh shit! I know what she's talking about.
either Weller Court or what used to be Yaohan Plaza. I saw this Japanese woman sitting by herself. I was trying to talk to her. Flirt, potentially. Waving, smiling, etc. My friend pointed out her tattoo. Was she the tattoo? Was she a Yakuza wife?
Run.
That's interesting. I'm trying to think what place you were at though. If it was either was it like inside a mall or was it the outdoor? There's like an outdoor, like a courtyard, and then you have like restaurants around it.
The bookshop.
Open court. Yeah, there's like a bookstore. The Kinokuniya's there, and there's like an open courtyard thing.
That was Rose. Sorry.
Sorry. And then bonus. All right, so let's get back into the Saturn fighting games. Yep, that's the one. Okay, that place is Weller Court. Love that place. A lot of good eats there too. We gotta hang out sometime. David Rover, Elvis Rolla. All right, this one here, Dead or Alive. This is the Sega Saturn version. This one is my favorite version of the first Dead or Alive. Is the Sega Saturn one. They eventually released it on PlayStation 1, but it feels weird and like all their the 3D models look weird on the PlayStation 1 version. They added Ayane and some other characters, but they all have like really weirdly small heads for some reason. The 3D models, they're all weird. But on the Saturn one is a good conversion from the arcade because it uses the what is the board? TK Engine. What is the board that STV board? I think it's STV. Anyway, most Saturn STV conversions to Saturn are really good. So I think that it was STV. Either way, this one is very Titan. He says, okay. This one is a good conversion, in my opinion, to the Saturn. And I do enjoy it more than I do. STV, you are correct. Okay. This conversion of Dead or Alive is a good one. It's a good one. Sega Titan. Okay. I don't know it as that. I just know it as the STV.
Or Sega Titan.
Which, yeah, is an abbreviation. See, I didn't know that. Alright, next one. I'm just trying to quickly get through them. This one here, this is a Suiko Embu. This one was called, I think, Dark something here. I don't remember. It was called something.
Dark says Saru the Great.
Saru the Great. Thank you, T-Belly. I don't remember what this one was called here. I know it came out in America, but in Japan it's called Suiko Embu. And it's a fighting game, 2D fighting game by Data East. Oops, focus. There we go. I just have to do it slowly. It's interesting. It's not bad. You get like your standard moves, quarter circles, blah, blah, blah. Super moves, stuff like that. It's not bad. Not a bad game. Not a great game, but it's not a bad game for its time. Interesting cover, says Brandon Cruz.
It says so. I can't read that.
What are you looking at?
Go up under T value.
Sokyu Gurentai is also great on the Saturn as well, also known as Terra Diver.
Forbin says my Saturn stopped working recently, just as I ordered the Presidio Saturn.
Oh no! What's going on? Is the optical drive going out on it, maybe? JD East had to be a banging arcade.
Brandon Wallace says, interesting cover.
Dark Legend! That's what it's called. I couldn't think of it. It was like Dark something. I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah, Dark Legend is what it was called. Oh my gosh, Randrick! Randrick joined the Saru Moji Club. Thank you so much, Randrick, for joining the Saru Moji Club. There he is, Randrick. That's his Patreon, but so it should be Saru Moji. Just replace Patreon with Saru Moji Club. Very cool. Thank you so much, Randrick, for joining.
Where's my X-Men versus Street Fighter in Saturn? Oh, maybe I can change it right here.
Oh, we talked about that. Was like one of the first games we talked about. Was X-Men versus Street Fighter. Way back in the beginning of the stream. Way back. Very cool. It won't play game discs. Yeah, the optical. That's usually what happens. Is the optical drive dies out on them.
Elvis Rose says, yes, Randrick is in bonus.
Oh, I didn't even talk about. You just reminded me. Shell. Since he reminded me, we're going to talk about it right now. This is Dungeons and Dragons Collection for the SEGA Saturn. This is a great beat 'em up on the Saturn. It's a collection of both the Dungeons and Dragons games, which is Shadow over Mystaria and Tower of Doom, I believe. I got them backwards. Just flip them around. But yes, this game is excellent. I picked this up at a book off years ago for like, I don't know, 4,000 yen or something like that. On like my second trip to Japan, I want to say. I got it for 4,000 yen. Second, maybe third, I don't remember. It was a while ago. Some years ago, though. Like 5 years ago, I want to say.
What's the...
Tower of Doom is better. Alright, stupid question, but where can I find those emojis? In the emoji box. You gotta find them. You gotta dig deep in your box for them. But yes, this is an excellent game. Thank you, Shell, for bringing it up. Another beat 'em up. Speaking of STV, I think this is STV. I don't know. I'm not good at the arcade stuff, but I was just gonna assume that this was STV. But Shell asked about beat 'em ups. This one is another one. This one is Dynamite Deca, but in America, this is known as Die Hard Arcade, which of course you have your Bruce Willis looking guy right here, because in America, this is known as Die Hard Arcade. This is a beat 'em up here, and it's not bad. It's not a bad game. It's pretty much, if you liked the arcade game. If you like the arcade game, I always laugh because this girl's face is so funny. The 3D model is so ugly, and I can't help. Every time I see it, I laugh when I watch the game. I don't know why. It just makes me laugh. It's just weird. I'll show you, Jesse, what I'm talking about with this game. Every time I see that girl, her face is just... It's just scary, but funny at the same time.
Good night, Jeff Allison.
Die Hard Arcade is alright. It's a little wonky. Jeff Allison, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in.
I fixed the text for the emoji thing.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How?
Just try it. See, go to... Does it tell you to reload?
I don't know.
Someone has to join so they can find out if it works.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. We shall see. Love Die Hard Arcade. Is it immersive? It's alright. It's okay. It's not... It's alright. It's got like some like quick time events and stuff, but I mean, it's okay. It's alright. It's not bad. Dynamite dick.
Chelsea Town's here.
What's up, Chelsea Town? Running and drop kicking folks, furing the quick time events. Yeah, this game does have a bunch of random quick time events too. Emoji from the ugly girl, Die Hard. Let's go. Yeah, we should. That'd be so funny. Dude, it's so funny looking. Monday, I'm playing this on Monday, by the way, guys, for Sega Mega Monday. We're going to play this. I wanted to play last Monday, but we ran out of time. We started playing a bunch of other stuff. But this next Monday, we will play this on the Polymega. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's just so funny. Oh my gosh, Super Boo!
He joined. Let's see if it works.
Super Boo! Oh, it does!
It does? Sweet.
Super Boo has become a Sarumoji Club level 1. That's awesome. Very cool. Sweet! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Super Boo, for joining the Sarumoji Club. All the Sarumoji people tonight. Very cool. And all of you are also Saru crew too, right? Like the majority of you are Saru crew. But anyway, Monday, I'm going to play this on the Polymega. Monday is going to be mostly Saturn, I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. But yes, decent game. It's not bad. So Shell, you were asking. It's not a bad game. It's not Neketsu Oyako good, but it's not bad. I'm trying to think what other beat 'em ups there are. We got the Dungeons and Dragons, Neketsu Oyako, Crows. Crows is another one that's expensive. I don't have it because the game is like 150 plus. So I don't have that one, but that's another beat 'em up. But I hear it's not that good. I hear the gameplay is kind of bad. See you later, Saru. Did you ever play Elevator Action 2? Yes, I wish I had that one. That game is another expensive one. I really want it, but it's a lot of monies. Thanks for stopping in, Snowichi. Long time no see. It was good. It was good to see you again. Thanks for stopping in. Do you have Cyberbots? I just dug up a prototype I have of the cancel unreleased English version. Are you shitting me, dude? Can I get a copy of that? Oh man, that'd be cool to play on the day that I do all the prototypes.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Cool, I'll be back again. Thanks, Snowichi. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, that's amazing. East Coast Saru Crew Meetup. Special guest Saru and Jesse. Yeah, we can do it. We were going to go to Too Many Games, but Too Many Games got canceled as well, didn't it?
It did.
I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, Too Many Games got canceled. So, we were planning to go this year, though.
Christine says, I have a secret video of it uploaded. Sweet, Christine.
Oh, very cool. Here, I'll have to watch it. Let me load it up so it's in my history. Oh no, I lost the chat. God damn it. Well,
we can now do 9 emojis.
We can now do 9 emojis, you guys.
Yeah, Elvis, we want to go to New York. I want to go to the Nintendo store.
I've never been to New York, so
Me either.
I would love to go.
The furthest east I've gone is Arizona.
Yeah, no, well, that'll
But
change.
I've been to China and Japan.
I know. The furthest east you've gone is Japan.
Yeah.
That's the furthest east you've gone. I heard it got pushed back, but might still happen this year. Oh, you think so?
Brandon Cruz says, Woodman! Brandon says, so many games that was supposed to come out here.
He's got wood. Man, that's cool, though. That's awesome. That's crazy. I didn't know that there was an English prototype.
I was
to it.
laughing at myself, Arizona.
Yeah, I was gonna say the furthest east he's been is Japan, and China, I guess too. Which I still believe I got super sick at, because that's when my whole respiratory thing started. Is when we came back from China. After we came back from China, I got all messed up. This was in... When was that? Was that in November?
November, yeah.
When I got messed up? Yeah. When I came back, it could have been Japan, but either way, I came back from Japan. The last place we were at was China. I came home, got a horrible... What they said they didn't exactly know what was wrong with me. All they said is they chalked it up to a respiratory infection, and they put me on 60 days worth of antibiotics. But man, I was stupid sick for like a month. I was sick for like 2 months after that. But the first month was so bad. So bad. I missed a bunch of work.
You didn't stream?
I wasn't streaming. I missed a bunch of streams. And then when I did do streams, I was doing them sick. Then we get to invade Canada. CA. Dude, I've never been to Canada either. I'd love to go to Canada. I went to 4 different countries so far.
I've been to Australia, Japan, China, and that's it. Mexico.
So I've been to less places than you then, because Australia was the first country I ever went to outside of the U.S. Australia was my first country to go to. And I was there for a year. I was only ever in the airport in New Zealand. I never really ventured out of the airport. Let's see. And then China and Japan, and that's it. That's it. I was going to go to Vegas in August, but the Metal Fest I was going to got canceled. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Maybe a Saru in Central Park. Big meat, says Shell. Since we're on the subject of geography, this is a shot in the dark, but anyone else here in Nebraska? Nebraska, huh? What's the weather there right now? What's it like there in Nebraska? Polymega swap meet, says Shell. Come to Montreal, guys. Yeah, we really want to go to Canada. Big time. That's one place I really want to go. I've been wanting to go to Canada forever now.
Come to Montreal, guys. Yeah, we'd love to go to... Oh, Super says I still haven't been out of the U.S. It has a sad your sad face emoji.
Oh. I didn't leave the U.S. until I was 30. That was the first time I left America, was when I was 30 years old. I'd never been anywhere. I've always been sheltered in our America bubble. But all my friends started going places away from the U.S. and I got kind of jealous. And I didn't have an education. They were all going to Asia. I couldn't go to Asia because I'm uneducated. So I couldn't do anything there as an uneducated person. So I went to Australia because Australia had visas that you can get if you just know normal trades, you know? Like, I have years of job experience. I just I don't have any schooling at all. Saru has no schoolings.
Ryder says, yes, come to Montreal. Joseph says, I've been all over the world, but not Canada somehow.
Who does?
Joseph.
But not Canada?
Yeah. Brandon says, we can go to Barcade. Sweet. Brandon Cruz says, pretty nice. Sunny day in the upper 70s, but rainy and stormy for the next couple days.
That's nice. Well, not the rainy and stormy part, but in 70s weather. Lol, how are you uneducated? I just never went... Back when I was growing up, I grew up poor, and then I've always worked pretty much my whole life. Like, I guess I could do school now that I'm in a better position, but growing up, I didn't grow up in optimal setting. Like, my biological mom, there was a lot of issues there with my biological mom, and I guess I could have moved with my parents. I say my parents, my stepmom and my dad, but my stepmom is like mom. I call my stepmom mom, and then my biological mom, I just simply refer to her as my biological mom, but she's not like the mother figure that my stepmom was. So my stepmom gets called mom. She's been my mom since I was 5. So, but I didn't grow up with them. I grew up with my biological mom, on and off, back and forth. There was a lot of family drama between my biological mom and my dad. So it didn't make for a very good upbringing, unfortunately. I call my biological mom my egg donor. Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how it was with my mom. I don't have formal college or anything, but I was already working in a game company before I would have done that. If you can imagine things in life just to do them. That's true. That is true. Clashman! But I don't know. I think I didn't do too bad considering the fact that I didn't have any real education. I think I did okay. I think I did alright. Academy says SaruPro is your mom now. I have a mom. She was in Decatur with. She was here. So my mom hopped in on stream. By the way, you guys, she was here. She asked today, but she goes to sleep early. But she was here last Saturday, and everyone was like, "Hi, mom! Hi, Saru's mom!" It was so funny. I was super embarrassed though, cause like, my mom's never done like anything like that, right? Like she's not into video games or anything, and she stopped in randomly, and it was just funny. Let's see here, DJ. You can still go to uni if you want. I don't have time. I don't have time for that. I really don't.
Why though?
Why what? Why go to uni?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I wanted to do something else, I guess. But yeah, I really don't. I don't have time for school anymore. I barely have time for myself right now. You know, I don't have time for school unless I quit streaming and stuff. I could quit all that stuff, but I don't want to. This is my fun. This is how I distract myself. Is the YouTube thing is like my distraction. So if it was like just work and school, like I'd go mad.
Yeah, Chris Tang says, yeah, he had more practical experience in life and uses more abilities. I think that's better than any formal education.
Yeah, and it's
agree.
like I feel like it's too late for that kind of thing. Like I've already worked so many different places doing so many different things that I'm not worried. I don't know, what would I go to school for? Like I'm not really worried about it. I went to college for self-enrichment, but not for credits or anything. I've been working since I was 16. I don't know. I go to school to meet girls and that's it. You know, but I did take like self-enrichment stuff. When I was in Australia, I did TAFE for the TEFL thing. I did teaching English as a foreign language because I thought I was going to teach English in Argentina, and I got cold feet about that because my mom was like, no, don't go there. It's full of poor people. So like my mom and my dad were both like, don't go to Argentina. So I didn't, but I got a certificate to teach English in Australia, and they're at TAFE for TEFL in Australia, and then I never did it. I never did it. I got the certificate and never did. So I guess if I wanted to teach English as a foreign language, I could do it in any countries that don't require a bachelor's degree, which is any country except for Japan, pretty much. Japan's like one of the few that require, and China now, but fuck China. I don't want to go teach there anyway.
Elvis Rose says, sometimes that shit don't work, Saru. I educate myself and end up being a chef, which I love more than anything. I didn't even study for that shit.
It's true.
Me
like
too.
I had an interest in computers and stuff, and I just did computer related things, and that was it. You know, and it was all just stuff that interested me. You know, I just started becoming interested in computers, and I did tech support forever. Right, you would only want to earn a degree now if it was required for a job you really desired. Exactly. So like if I wanted to go, say I wanted to go to Japan, right, to teach English, which I don't, but if I did, I would have to get, you know, a bachelor's to go teach in Japan if I wanted to do that. But I don't. I have no interest in doing that. If I ever did move away from the country, it would probably I would probably go back to Australia if I did. That would probably be the only place I'd want to live in again. Would probably be Australia, and then I could still go to Japan. And the thing in Australia, they go by a point system. They go by a system based on your actual life experience. So I can get a visa there and not have to worry about it. It's not hard as long as you have skills. Getting a visa in Australia is not a difficult thing. So I would just go there just because I'm familiar with it. I would just go back there. Alright, we have the same system here. Yeah, New Zealand is pretty much the same. They have the whole, like, point system. Actually, I believe it's easier to get into New Zealand than it is Australia, isn't it? I think it was easier to move to New Zealand than it was in Australia. But it has gotten more difficult. Oh, okay. So maybe it's about the same. Oh, it's harder now. Yeah. Well, even if I did want to go there, I mean, I've never spent any real time in New Zealand, but I'm already familiar with Australia, and I would probably just go there. out of familiarity,
Yeah.
you know, just because I know people there, so it would be an easy transition. If I did move away from the U.S., it would be Australia. Just because I wouldn't have to worry about too much if I did. I could transition easy. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens come election time. I heard New Zealand is really bad post-pandemic. They're legislating some crazy stuff, like police can break in, take stuff, kill you. No accountability. What the fuck?
Wow.
I don't think that's true. Law, that is not true, Christine. Yeah, I don't think they seem. It doesn't seem like that kind of place.
I'm scared.
Plus, New Zealand is revising and hiding their cultural history, so screw the net. My brother took a 2-month vacation in New Zealand. He absolutely loved his time there. See, I know, like, tons of people who have been to New Zealand or live in New Zealand, and they all like it. OK Japan Video Games, he's one person that I know that lives in New Zealand. I have another friend that lives in New Zealand. We have someone in the Saru crew also that lives in New Zealand. They all seem to like it just fine. We have some emergency laws, but all does. Alright, let's get back to some more games. We talked about all kinds of other shit. Really quick, we're just going to go through some quick ones. This is Keiou Gekitai. This game is kind of weird. I don't know why it's so expensive, but it's not that great. We didn't talk about any puzzle games. Here are some of my favorite puzzle games right here. Tokimeki Memorial Taisen Puzzle Dama. Based on the Tokimeki Memorial dating sim. This one is called something puzzle game Mojia. I don't know what those kanjis say.
Sorry.
And then this one here, Pukumpa, cute anime girls. I like this one a lot. The character designs are adorable. I love the way these girls look. So good. I love her hair. This game is just fun. It's a fun game. Fun puzzle game. And cheap too, I believe. I believe you can get it for cheap.
Again, just as I like it, but for some reason I do not know why it raised in price too.
I don't either. I don't know why it's so expensive. The game's not. It's okay, but shouldn't be $200 or whatever. This one here, Assault Suit Leinos 2. You could only play Leinos 2 on the Saturn. This game is excellent. I love it. Really good. Really good.
Anime.
Layer section. Needs no introduction. Fun shooter. I paid $45 for it back in the day. Dang, that's cheap. Another shooter here that's good. This one here is Game Tengoku. Game Tengoku. I have the special editions. This one and the Saturn one. Deta na Twinbee Yahoo Deluxe Pack. Classic. We're not going to get into that one very much. They're really good. Here's one that isn't so great on the Saturn, but I still like it, and even if people shit all over it, I still manage to enjoy it. That is Akumajo Dracula X, Gekka no Yaso Kyoku, or Nocturne in the Moonlight. More puzzle games. Hanagumi Taisen columns for the Sega Saturn. This is the Sakura Wars puzzle game. Really fun. Magical Drop 3. This is my favorite puzzle game right here. This one right here. Absolute favorite puzzle game. All time. All-time favorite puzzle game. Here's the Saturn version of Mado Monogatari. This is really interesting version of Mado. It's completely changed. They turned it into a standard turn-based RPG. Nothing like the original Mado Monogatari, which is more of a dungeon crawler. Magical Drop 2, we already talked about that. Here's the English repro of Sakura Wars for the Sega Saturn. I made this, I put together this repro for myself. I wanted to make it look similar to the Japanese one, but slightly different arts. I did my own logo for it because I couldn't find the logo they used. So I just did my own logo for it. Because I do that stuff. Rockman X4. This is the Sega Saturn version. I don't have the PS1 version, except for a Hong Kong copy that was my first copy back in the day. I used to buy a lot of Hong Kong games. But this one here, I like it better on the Saturn anyway, so it's fine. Are you reading chat?
Okay.
This one I just got. I have no idea if it's any good. I've always wanted it. It's called Arcana Strikes by Takara, but I have yet to play it.
Banky Aoshi's here.
Banky Aoshi, what is up, man? Banky. Biohazard. This one has a really funky song at the beginning of this game. It's a good version of this game though. It's not bad.
Good night, Elvis Robot.
Elvis Robot, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Oh my gosh, look at this one here. This is Digital Dance Mix Amuro Namie. Amuro Namie, Digital Dance Mix. This is basically, so Amuro Namie was somebody who was really big pop star back in the day. She came from a Japanese group called Amuro Namie and the Super Monkeys back when she was 14. Well, she had to split up with the Super Monkeys, and the Super Monkeys went to create a group called Max, and she went solo. She went solo in 1996 with her her debut single was Body Feels Exit, which is a song that's on here. And it was my very first single, I want to say. It was my first Japanese single back in the day, I believe. I think.
Big Boss
or J-pop single. I had lots of anime singles.
Sorry, do you own Street Fighter Zero on the Saturn?
I don't. I wish I did. You had it and you sold it. Oh man, yeah. I almost bought it too. Like a friend had it. He's like, "You want it? $120." I was like, and I didn't. And now in retrospect, it seems like an okay deal. But I have it on PS1, which is not as good, but it is what it is. She has a song in Inuyasha, doesn't she? I don't think so. She's kind of like... Most of her music is not like family material. She's kind of more like... More towards adults. Not because like her songs aren't like super adult. It's just... That's the kind of audience that listens to her. So not really anime stuff. But I love her. I love Amuro Namie. Amazing voice, just great talent. I think X-Men vs. Street Fighter on the ROM cart edition is way more harder to find.
Good night, Elvis Roa.
Non-ROM cart. Oh yeah, is it? That's crazy. Good night, Elvis Roa. Night, sorry, gotta check on the neighborhood. There's smoke in the air. Oh my gosh. Good night, Screw the Net. Hopefully that's nothing crazy. Immortaline says, oh, night Elvis and night Rand. Oh, Randrick, good night, Randrick. He says he's going to bed. It's 2:55 a.m. Good night, everybody. Good night, Sarumaru and Jesse. Unfortunately, I have to run. See you all Monday. Good night. We're going to end it here pretty soon as well. We just got to do the questions. Yeah, my night owl ass will be up for at least another hour. It, to me, almost like 7+ years to... It took him 7+ years to find one. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I've only ever seen the RAM cart version, because that's the one I got, was the RAM cart version back in the day. She sings a song called Come. Who does? Amuro Namie does? For Inuyasha? That's interesting. I had no idea. I didn't know she did any anime stuff. But, that's great. It's morning where I am. Holy shit. Alright, last game. This one is, what does that say? Maho Gakuen Runa, or Magical School Lunar. Magical School Lunar, this one only came out on the Saturn. And then the Game Gear got like a more watered down port of this game that was slightly different. But this one only came out on the SEGA Saturn. And I believe somebody is working on an English patch of this game, which would be amazing if that was the case. But yes, I really want to see an English patch for that game. That would be sweet ass. Sweet, sweet ass. The sweetest ass that ever was. The sweetest of ass. Alright, putting my Saturn games back.
Come my way and you watch a song. That's JT.
Inuyasha. That's interesting. I never knew that about Amuro Namie. I didn't think she did any anime stuff. Alright. So, last week... Is Docs already open here?
Yeah, you go to Docs. I think they might have closed it.
I didn't close anything.
That's weird. It's not there?
No. I just opened Docs, though.
Okay.
Which one is it?
It's the Sarushow 5.
Am I in the wrong account? Should I be in FX Yuki?
No, it's the right account. Right here, look.
Right here, look. He's like
Hold on.
lost.
Oh, it's not owned by me. Owned by me.
Could you just...
There
There
it
it
is.
is. Okay. Why does it keep saying number 5?
Because it's 5.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's today? The 6th, right?
Today's Saturday.
No, what's the Sarushow?
Oh, 6.
And this was last week, so it was the 5th.
Oh, question. I'm stupid. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so last week we asked, why you coming home at 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Can I smell your dick? All right. Let me arrange this in a way that I can read it. There we are. Let me just.
Trying to see if I can add.
There we are. Okay, so last week we asked, what are a couple... By the way, you guys, if you guys answer these questions, like, while we're doing the show, we don't get them. We don't see them. So these questions need to be answered before because we pull this stuff before we start the show.
We do it on Google Docs, not on the...
Yeah, we don't do it on the Gleam. We do it on Google Docs. Chris Tang. I was just saying that. Chris Tang says, I submitted my answer on the late side. If you didn't get it, you might want to refresh. Sorry. Okay. But yeah, we pull these before the show starts. Let's see. So, what are a couple of your favorite Saturn games and memories? Number 1 comes to us from Objection. Objection says, I do not own a Saturn yet, so I can't really contribute here. I hope to make new memories with my Saturn when I receive it. Oh, that's right. I think he ordered one from Japan, but it's stuck in limbo forever. Number 2 doesn't have a name, but this person says, I've never played a Saturn, but I would have loved to have played the Lunar games on it. Number 3 comes to us from Michelle Mayhem. She says, Guardian Heroes, Game Tengoku, Sakura Taisen, to name a few. Been playing Saturn stuff since 2017 and been loving it since, says Michelle. Number 4 comes to us from Randrick. Randrick says, I can't say I have any memories of Saturn games because I only recently bought one, but so far my favorite games are Macross, Bubble Symphony, Sexy Proteus, and Guardian Heroes. I look forward to discovering new Saturn games, says Randrick. That's awesome. Alright, number 5. Number 5 comes to us from Wreck-It Renz. Wreck-It Renz says, unfortunately I never owned a Saturn, but I remember seeing the playable unit in Toys R Us and really wanting one. Knights seemed like a real cool game, but the game I really wanted was Virtua Cop. Light gun games at home? Yes, please, says Wreck-It Renz. Very cool. Oh, did you just add another icon?
Yeah, I did.
Ah,
Just
cool.
wanted to test it out.
That's awesome. Number 5 comes to us from... number 6 comes to us from Joseph. Joseph says, I have never played the Sega Saturn, nor have I ever seen one in person. Sorry. Really? You never played the Saturn? Let's see here. Number 7 has no name, but this person says, purchased my first Saturn last year and received many fantastic game recommendations in our Discord. I really enjoy playing the newly translated Linkle Liver Story and Sakura Wars. Thanks, Saru, for your beautiful repro version. Oh, is this Reluctant Hero, I'm guessing? My favorite game on the system at the moment would have to be Cotton 2. Just a gorgeous looking shooter with amazing music. So this is either Jeff Allison or Reluctant Hero, I want to say. I want to say it's one of those two. I don't know which one, but that could be either one of them. Number 8 says, this is Rover. Rover says, I've only ever played like one Saturn game, and it was Dark Savior. Played the hell out of it. Does that mean good? I've never played Dark Savior, so I have no idea. Number 9 doesn't have a name, but this person says, Vampire Hunter Darkstalkers, just love the sprites. All of them are so well done, especially Anakaris, the mummy. Don't know why, but I love that character. And of course, Morrigan, heart emojis. I didn't have a Saturn growing up, but I always wanted one because I heard they had really good arcade ports. Now that I have one, I look forward to play all the games that I have missed. I wonder who that was. There was no name, but that was a good answer. Number 10 comes to us from Unloved Homie. Unloved Homie says, my favorite Saturn memory was buying a Japan Gray Saturn at SAC Anime for super cheap because the dealer couldn't get anyone to buy it, and he didn't want to pack it back up. So on the last day of the con, I came to pick up the system, and he just gave me everything for the Saturn that he couldn't sell. About 7 games, including Magic Knight Ray Earth, Green Disc. Oh my god, that's wow. And Albert Odyssey, both CIB. Still have it to this day. Unloved Homie says. Damn, Ray Earth for free. CIB?
That's
Fuck.
awesome.
It's amazing. Number 11. Number 11 comes to us from Brandon Wallace. Music stopped. Hold on. Let's really quickly go to Fighters Mega Mix. Alright, we're gonna do some Fighters Mega Mix. No. Here we go. Alright. Number 11 comes to us from Brandon Wallace. He says, I did not play the Saturn when I was younger. Nobody I knew had one. But once I got mine about 5 years ago, I was blown away how great the 2D fighters were on the system, says Brandon Wallace. James Malay says, bonus Sarushow! Number 12. Number 12 doesn't have a name, but this person says, I actually have no opinion on Saturn games, sadly. I remember it being available to rent at Blockbuster, but I spent the mid to late 90s replaying my favorite SNES games and the PC ports of PS1 Final Fantasy games. Number 13. Number 13 comes to us from Zombie. Zombie says, the first time I got to play all of my arcade favorites, Virtua Fighter, Daytona USA, Virtual Cop, bringing home a copy of Fighters Mega Mix. Oh, speaking of Fighters Mega Mix, that's what we're listening to right now. And playing during the summer with my best friend, getting one of my holy grails of the Saturn games, Enemy Zero, for Christmas after so many years, says Zombie. Wow, that's awesome. That's really cool. Oh, Zombie's still here. Very cool. I thought you had left. Well, we're now playing Fighters Mega Mix. Took a while. Let's see here. So, number 14, that was Zombie. Number 14 is Mark Smith. Mark Smith says, my favorite Saturn memory is when I met a new friend through an eBay sale who lived in the same state not too far from me back in 2004. We became friends. I sold him a Sega CD and he had a second US Model 2 Saturn in box and a couple of games he didn't want. I never played the Saturn and decided why not, and I got it from him. I kicked myself as the console wars youth and marketing among other things caused me to miss out on a great gaming experience. I am glad it happened when it did and have been happy with it ever since. My favorite games are KOF 97 and Neketsu Oyako, Hot-Blooded Family, says Mark Smith. Both great games.
Brandon Wallace was the one before that.
Oh, was...
Yeah. I mean, Brandon Cruz, sorry.
Brandon Cruz was I actually have no opinion on Saturn games. Was that you, Brandon Cruz? Have you played Saturn now? Are you gonna? Go play some Saturn. Go, if that one is that one yours? If it is, go play some Saturn. I'm pushing you to go play some Saturn. Alright, number 15. Number 15 comes to us from JT. JT says, unfortunately, I never owned or had a chance to play Saturn games. I grew up with the SNES and PS1, but seeing games like Hyper Duel and other good shooters made me interested for this console right now. That's awesome. Too bad, Hyper Duel is like $300+ now. Brandon Cruz says, once I get the Polymega. Oh, did you pre-order a Polymega?
Polymega.
Well, yeah, that's a good way to play Saturn stuff, and we know it plays burns, so, you know. Just saying. Alright, number 16. Number 16 says, comes to us from James Malloy. James says, I was so excited playing Daytona with the Daytona music in the background. Still, I wouldn't say that it was a favorite as much as I preferred Sega Rally. However, the nostalgia memories of Daytona are strong. My actual favorite game was Shinobi Legions, as I thought the FMV was awesome. Not sure how it would hold up now if I replayed it though. Favorite memory was just discovering the Saturn itself. I had no idea it was coming out and I just found it in a store. Don't remember what store though. I was amazed. Convinced my parents the same day to give me enough money so I could buy it. Although it had to serve as a 2-month early birthday gift. Still, my favorite birthday memory. That's awesome, James Malloy. Very cool.
Shell's going to bed and you should read this thing.
Shell says, gotta go, Saru and guys. Love the spirit of this channel. Always brings me true joy. Please don't go to uni and stop streaming. Keep this beast growing. Also, if you must move to Sweden. I almost moved to Sweden. I'm sorry, I didn't almost move to Sweden. I almost moved to Norway because I wanted to be close to Sweden, but ended up going to Australia instead. I actually almost went to Norway for an apprenticeship at Opera. Opera, I had sent them my portfolio, and Opera was interested in meeting me, and they did like the whole like Skype. We did a Skype interview, and then I visited Australia, and I never ended up going to Norway. But I was only going to go to Norway to be close to Sweden at the time. This was back in 2008. So I almost ended up close to Sweden. All right, let's see here. Next comes to us from Squishy Cats and Manholes. What? Who is this?
I have no idea.
Oh, that's a hashtag. Okay, let's see here. There's no name, but I really want to know who this person is. It says, I literally have no memories of the Sega Saturn. After the Genesis, I went away to a boarding school and completely missed out on the Saturn and gaming in general. So to this day, I never played it, not even through emulation. I do find it quite intriguing though, listening to DJ talk about it and watching Reggie's videos on stream. I'm sure I'll eventually get around to trying it and maybe collect it more. Hashtag SaruPro, hashtag, this must be is this Juan Castillo? Maybe? I'm not sure who this is. But I want to say it's Juan Castillo just because he mentioned me and Reggie. And hashtag SaruPro. And hashtag Squishy Cats and Manholes. That's so funny. Oh, did you? As an icon?
Yeah, watch.
Where is it? Let me see. Let me do it. Oh, I only have the 4. I have to refresh, huh?
Refresh, yeah.
Oh. Just do it. I don't want to do it. I want to do it! It's not showing up for me. That was Juan Castillo. See, I knew it was him. Squishy Cats and Manholes. That's so funny. Alright, next one. Next one comes to us from Cybergirl. This is going to be a doozy of an answer, you guys. Cybergirl says, I really didn't play the Saturn, so I don't have any favorite games or memories.
There it is.
Oh, Derp Yuki's.
Everyone put the Derp Yuki.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, this is a moment for a Derp Yuki icon right here. Whenever we get an answer like that. Derp Yuki time. Oh, we're leaving that one. I love that one.
That's cool, huh?
Uh-huh. I love it. Is it that one transparent?
Yeah.
So if we switch to dark mode, it'll be... That's awesome.
Oh, that's hilarious.
The Derp Yuki icon is great. That's a good one. I like that one. I like it. All right, let's see. Where was my last one? Squishy Cats and Manholes. Yeah, that's a Derp Yuki moment right there.
That's hilarious.
All right, this next one, number 19, has no name. This person says Daytona USA. I loved it in the arcade, and being able to play it at home was awesome. All of the fighting games that were better on the Saturn than the PlayStation. Yeah, that's true, 100%. Not sure who that was. Remember to put your names inside the things, guys, by the way, when you do them.
Yuki bonus.
All right, number 20. Number 20 says, I never played the Saturn, but I just got one a couple weeks ago from a friend. I'm waiting for the Fenrir to arrive because the OD is broken. I look forward to streaming that Sega goodness. This is in Borderline for sure. Right? Pretty sure that's in Borderline. Pretty sure. Squishy Cats and Manholes sounds like a porno title, says Brandon Cruz. The best porno title. That's so me. Yeah, I figured. Alright, next one. Next one comes to us from Brian Trusty. Brian Trusty says, Nights into Dreams and Sonic Jam. Nights always felt like a magical flying dream and has some of the best graphics to back up its great gameplay. Sonic Jam was a Christmas gift, and playing all of the best Genesis Sonic on disc was amazing. Sega, says Brian Trusty. Very awesome. Very cool answer there, Brian Trusty. He's not here, but maybe he'll watch it later. Alright. Number 22 comes to us from I don't know. There's no name. But number 22 says, the first time I played Elevator Action Returns, I fell in love with it with the pixel art. I have bought it 3 times over the years after seeing it when I was broke a few times. Never doing that again. Oh, sold it after when going broke, I guess is what he meant to say. Also, as a teen, it blew me away that it could play Dungeons and Dragons Shadow over Mystaria. It's like sexy Capcom magic. That's funny. I want Elevator Action Returns. That's actually one of the ones that I want. GT Beakerman says the Daytona USA and fighting games was mine. Gotcha. Very cool. Thank you for chiming in, Beakerman. I always like to know who writes these out. But do you put the squishy cat into the manhole? We could. We can probably squish him flat enough to stick him inside the manhole.
That cat is still up there.
He's still up there. We have a squish cat that we threw in the ceiling. Like 2 months he's been up there. Very cool. I'm like a minute behind. Oh, okay. All right. So the next one, number 23, comes to us from Matthew Roche. He says here, he says, some of my favorite Saturn games are Virtua Fighter, Virtua Cop, Panzer Dragoon, the Street Fighter games. Loved Panzer Dragoon 1, but never played Panzer Dragoon 2, which will change when the Polymega arrives, where I will finally be able to play the Saturn games in my own gaming den. My experience with the Sega Saturn has been so limited to friends who owned it and in-store demos back in the day. So he's getting a Polymega as well. Lots of Polymega people in here, which is no surprise because we have been streaming it an awful lot. All right, number 24. Oh, there's no number 24. The winner of this week's video game giveaway of the week is Brian Trusty. Brian Trusty is not here right now, but we will send him an email. The weekly giveaway, you don't have to be here for that. We just draw your name and we let you know. So Brian Trusty, congratulations, Brian Trusty, on winning the weekly video game of the week. Let's see here. Okay, Japan Video Games, okay, they're talking to each other. Squishy cat, new mascot. I know, right? There should be a squish cat. Squish cat emoji, says in Borderline. He knows what I'm thinking right now. Very cool. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let's see here. Okay, Japan Video Games. Just you have your phone?
Yeah, I do.
Lol, at Brandon Cruz. That is one rough cat. Lol, manhole bar. How funny. My answer was a bit of a Yuki Jerp, but I answered it today. That's funny. Oh, did you? Oh, then we should go look. Do we have? So that means we still have 2 more, don't we? Did you put them in the docs?
Go to the Gleam.
You should just copy them and put them in the docs. It updates live, you know. If you dump it in docs.
Oh, it's.
Yeah, if you copy it and dump it in docs, I can read it.
I totally forgot about that.
Cybergirl's answers are so deadpan and funny. I know. They're like, did you ever play blah blah? And they're almost always like that. No. I didn't play this. No.
Look at what Super Blue said.
TK Engine said, I answer for next week's episode. Yeah, I saw that. He said my answers were a bit of a... That's so funny. Oh, I love that icon. That's a keeper for sure. Congratulations on Brian Trusty, even though you aren't here. Yeah, maybe he'll tune in. But either way, he'll get... What is the song?
A bit derpy, but I answered it today.
This song sounds familiar. Not from Fighters Mega Mix, but from something else. What does it sound like to me? Sounds like something I've heard before. I wrote like 2 paragraphs.
What's today?
Did you? Today is the 20... Well, now it's the 24th, but it was the 23rd. Saturday. Yeah, this song sounds familiar. Oh, for the odd game, okay. For next week's. This song sounds like Squishy Cat porn. I don't know why this sounds familiar to me. Outside of Fighters Mega Mix. That's okay, I'll just go to the... Where is it? Where do I find it? It's in the Gleam?
Yeah.
Because your thing, I can't use it. So right here.
But yeah, try to... If you can, guys, if you can get your answers in before the show starts, it just makes it easier for us so that we can How many people are in here, by the way?
What was the last one over here?
The last one was Matthew Roche.
Okay. This one. You got three people. So Reluctant Hero, and then that one and that one.
Oh, okay. Did he answer it?
Yeah, he answered it late.
All right, so we actually have a couple more here. Who else was there?
SaruPro and Christine.
But where are they?
They're right above it.
Oh, they are?
Oh, sorry. This one and then that one.
Sweet. Okay, we actually have 3 more here. Give me 1 second, you guys. We got one from Reluctant Hero. Reluctant Hero says, the first Saturn game I ever played was Dragon Force. I was blown away by the deep gameplay and awesome graphics. It also introduced to a little-known U.S. company by the name of Working Designs. Oh, it also introduced me. That's probably what I meant to say. But I don't think many people have heard of them even today. Laughing emoji. Another favorite is Daytona USA. It's one of my favorite arcade games of all time. And it's the first game that comes to mind when I think of the Sega Saturn, says Reluctant Hero. Let's see here. There's always one dislike. I know, it's always just the one dislike. Like somebody comes here just to dislike the stream. It's so funny. Alright, let me continue reading. This next one comes to us. I think this is Super Boo. Says, Saturn Bomberman is one of my favorite games. Don't have a lot of experience with the Saturn, though. So no big or favorite memories with it. Do you have a Saturn now, Super Boo? Does you have Saturn now?
That was me.
It was me! That's okay. That's okay. I know you like me. I know you like me deep down inside, TK Engine. Alright. And we have one more. This one comes to us from Chris Tang. Chris Tang, give me 1 second here. Not big enough.
Oh, okay.
Chris Tang says, love the 2D power and good arcade ports that the Sega Saturn did so well. My favorites were Salamander Deluxe Pack, Power Drift, Space Harrier, Darius Gaiden, and X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I also thought the system was cool for having 18 plus games like Sushi Pie games and the weirdness of the Yakyuken Special. Oh man, I need those Yakyuken Special games. Those are the puzzle games, right? With those like the nudie girls. If Chris Tang is here, I don't know if he's here. I'm not sure if he was here early. I saw him earlier. But yes, for sure. The 18 plus games like Sushi Pie. That's funny because we just showed that. I need those Yakuken Special games for sure. Tiki Engine says, I sure do, buddy. Lamau, Yakuken Special is a rock, paper, scissors game. But the AI is fucking brutal. Really? I thought I remember it's like little, like roundish, square, rounded edges panels, right? With rock, paper, scissors. And it's like real girls. Like real girls, rock, paper, scissors. I believe. I think I saw it back in the day. Pretty sure. Did someone say Scissor Sisters? Alright, well that was all of them, you guys. That was all the things. Damn, we went way over today. Holy shit. I didn't even realize what time it was. Red Label Saturn games for Saru's After Hours streams, right? If we could, I would. I would totally stream them. I don't care. I don't have any morals. But yeah, I would totally stream them. Well, Scissor Me Timber, says Brandon Cruz. Scissor Me Xerxes. That's funny. I would totally make a play a game called Scissor Sisters. So I actually wanted to make, once upon a time, I hooked up with a programmer. Not like, that sounds wrong. I got together with a programmer who I hooked up with a programmer, you know. And after a bit of scissoring, we talked about making some games. No. So I got with a programmer back in the day who wanted to make mobile games, but he didn't have an artist. And so I started putting together like this whole like plan for a Kicks game. I wanted to make a Kicks type game with my own anime girls, right? And like, you know, the more stages you beat with this girl, the less, you know, the more risque they got to eventually, you know, you got to the anime titties, because that's the ultimate goal, right? So I wanted to make a Kicks type game with, at the time, it was a game with girls who wore kimonos, who were rollerbladers. It was called Kimono Roller Girls or something like that. And it was going to be a puzzle game with these kimono-wearing rollerblader girls that I wanted to put together. I drew a bunch of artwork for it and everything. It was just this whole idea, and then like the guy got hired as like a manager because we worked together, and then he didn't have time. He got at the time he was like one of my supervisors, but he got hired as like a corporate guy, and so he didn't have time for me anymore because he went into the corporate world, and I pretty much just had a bunch of artwork that I can no longer use because I can't program, and I don't know. We couldn't make our Kimono Roller Girls puzzle games. Used you and left you. Not because he didn't even use any of the art. He didn't make anything. He just, you know, he wanted to make a game, you know, and he wanted to use me as like the whole like marketing. He wanted to use me as like the marketing machine / artist, right? Because I could always like market stuff. I've always been good at. Why is this track so loud? Shut up. I was always good with marketing stuff. I'm good at marketing stuff. I'm good with getting stuff out there to the people, to the audience that I need to see the stuff that I'm making. So that's pretty much what he wanted. He wanted someone who could market it and draw it, and that would have been me. But I really wanted to make it. I love Kicks. I love Kicks, and or Gals Panic. Do you guys know Gals Panic? I love Gals Panic. So I wanted to do my own type of Gals Panic game. I really wanted to, so bad. You should do a Yuki visual novel. Too much work. I wanted to, but it's a lot of work, and I don't have too much time. We'll be excited to see Yuki in kimono with rollerblades. I would totally put her in too. I would put her in if I ever did make such a game. But I made a bunch of artwork, a lot of like 640 by 480 art panels, because the game was going to be in 640 by 480, which is weird because it was mobile. But I guess he had like, I don't know. I don't even know what the idea was for it. I guess there was going to be a panel for like touching stuff for things, because there was going to be like where you can like throw bombs, you know, you had like your little like character, and the character on the screen was going to be a monkey. Of course it was going to be a monkey, right? It's going to be a little monkey character going around making the squares around the girls. The monkey was just, you know, because Sarumaru, right? The Sarumaru monkey. But yeah, I really wanted to do it, and it didn't happen. David Rover is the only programmer so far that I've gotten with and actually finished something, which is cool, because we're now on the verge of finishing a second game. But yeah, I really wanted to make that. I really wanted to make that happen. But like, I don't want to like. I found that making mobile games in Unity is bloody easy. Yeah, but I don't want you have more. We need you for more important stuff than that. For more important things than some random puzzle game. Bright Future, you can revisit it someday. Yeah, I'd like to. If I can find another programmer who can work on that type of thing, that would be cool. But the only way I'm going to get my ideas out is if I meet other programmers to do that stuff. But, you know, for now, Rover's busy with the bigger picture, which is Yuki stuff. Is Yuki PC a thing? Yuki PC is a thing that's almost done. Rover's almost done with Yuki PC. And so I need him for the big things, you know, Yuki stuff. You know, the Kimono Roller Girls thing is just whatever idea. I don't care about that one as much. It's not my passion project like Yuki is. Good night, Candy Mate. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, Yuki PC is totally a thing. It's a thing that's like 80% complete or something. So it's coming along. Yeah, Yuki PC should be out for final testing on Monday evening. Yeah, so we're probably looking at, I don't know, maybe a couple months before that's like a final thing. So it's happening. It's happening. All right, you guys. Well, at this point, we're going to go ahead and end this stream. It's already almost 12:30 here and much later for you guys on the East Coast. Thank you. There's still 36 people in here, which is crazy. Yuki wouldn't be too bad then if you really wanted to go down that road. For what? Sweet, Yuki PC. I will get it when it comes out. Yeah, that's gonna be coming out soon. Very soon. All right, you guys. So we're gonna go ahead and end this stream here. Thank you all for showing up tonight for tonight's show. We will be live again on Monday for Sega Mega Mondays. So make sure you stop in. We're gonna play some Polymegas. We're gonna play some Polymegas, the Sega Saturn.
Awesome music.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end it. Says, I think he meant to make Yuki in Japanese language. Yeah, so we're putting Yuki in Japanese too. Actually, we're doing that with the PC Engine version as well, because David Rover put together a whole thing for it. So it would be a waste to not use it, right, David Rover? You have a whole thing we can put Yuki in Japanese for the PC Engine. Yuki's gonna have translate. Yeah, so PC version is no question. We're going to have it in Japanese for PC version. But I think he did the PC Engine version to be able to implement Japanese. So we're going to do that as well. And I'll have to do something nice for David Rover for doing that. We'll figure it out. We'll do something nice for you for your work on the Japanese implementation of PC Engine Yuki's in Japanese. There is a special build of Yuki designed for SJIS. Which is the font type. Give him some canes. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh my god, I think I know what I'm gonna eat tonight. We're gonna have some canes. Oh man, Joseph just gave me the idea of what I want. We're getting canes. We're getting canes. We're getting canes. Yeah, they're gonna close at half an hour, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. So thanks everybody for stopping by tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you all very much, and we will see you next time. Bye bye. I think. Okay, let's go get. Did you end it already? What are you doing? Get out of there!